And we are officially live again. And today is the day it is playoffs. Do this.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see what the teams have to show during the playoffs here.
I'm really excited for the topic playoffs. It's gonna be fun. And we got to see a lot yesterday.
Yeah, we got to see a really lot of teams fighting. Unfortunately, 4 teams had to leave, but the teams that made it to playoffs, they all seem really exciting from what we have gathered so far.
For sure. Now, I have a question for you. Is there any team specifically that you, or anything specifically, rather say, that you would like to see? Personally, I'd like to see people ban Tarek more against emotional damage, because we've seen that jungling Tarek go off so far for them.
Yeah, I feel that very well could be a very decent ban against that team. I also think, in general, I think a Jinx ban might actually be good for most teams, because we've seen Jinx and it's been very prevalent in almost all of the matches so far. So if a team don't have first pick, I think Jinx ban should be on the radar.
Yeah, that sounds like a very clever thing to look at, especially considering how much Jinx we've seen played so far. I think it is the most played character we've seen.
Yeah, I think so. I think in every game, yeah, she has had a 100% pick ban rate from the games that we spectated so far.
Yeah. So, it's gonna be interesting to see if people will maybe adapt to that a bit more, just banning that Jinx, ensuring that they won't have to deal with it.
Yeah, I want to see either if a team looks to ban it or if they actually have like a specific counter pick to the Jinx. That could also be a very thing that they leave Jinx open, a team picks it, and then you lock in a counter pick to Jinx.
Yeah, that for sure could be interesting to see, especially with how much we've seen coming out of that impact from Jinxes and other picks as well. Something else I'd be interested in seeing is a potential counter pick against the Taric we've been seeing a lot. Because it would be fun. It would be at least interesting to see a team potentially try and essentially just let them pick Tarek, but instead just counter pick it, or try and play around the idea of just utilizing the fact that they know that Tarek's gonna come out.
Yeah, I think some decent pick, not in the jungle, but this pick in the mid lane might actually be a Sylas pick if the enemy team does not pick Taric, because Sylas can steal Taric's ultimate, which basically makes the entire team in the vicinity invincible, that they don't take damage for a period of time.
Yeah.
So I feel like that could be a really good counter pick to counter Taric's ultimate.
It does sound that way.
And if we're talking about jungle picks, I would actually prefer some of the ranged junglers, maybe some of the mage junglers.
All right. Well,
one pick I know is a pretty good pick into the specifically the Taric is the brand pick.
All right. We did see a brand yesterday, but it wasn't picked in the same game as the Taric. And
No.
same with Silas as well. We did see a Silas pick in mid, but it again wasn't in the same game as Taric. So maybe we'll see that today. It will be interesting to see what different teams decide to cook up. What have they been cooking?
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping also for a bit more difference in the top lane, because we did see quite a few games of Camille, Renekton, and I think Olaf was only played one game. But
Yeah.
Camille and Renekton played multiple games, so it would be interesting to see.
Even Camille was only played in top ones. We did see a Camille support and then a Camille top.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot it was one of the game was support.
Yeah, no. But I definitely get what you mean. Let's see here. It will be.
I'm also a bit curious if teams will decide to go a bit more aggressive route now during the playoffs, or if they will like sit back and try and scale a bit, because we've seen both parts yesterday.
Yeah, especially from specifically emotional damage, not only being very proactive early game, but if they don't end up doing well early game, what they tend to do is they kind of just tend to back off, play that more passive game, essentially just get their stacks up and then just taking everything late game. They're very good at being adaptive and reactive in that sense.
Yeah, of course, I totally agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
I see someone in the chat asking which match we'll be watching first. The teams that we're watching in the first round will be Abbes Lärlingar versus Suffering.exe.
Yeah, hold up. I just saw someone point something out that I'm curious about. The stream should have more options than 1080p. Hold up, I need to look into that because I might have to restart the stream.
Yeah, I can explain also a bit about the format here. So for the first round and for the second round, it will be a best of one single elimination.
Mm-hmm.
So the winning team will proceed, the losing team will unfortunately be out.
Yeah.
And we will have a third place match and the final match. The third place match will also be single elimination, so one game. And the finals will very likely be a best of three. So we will have first two games on the final game.
Yeah. Also, real quick, because I just noticed this, I am gonna restart the stream and change the stream quality to 1080p because I did not notice that it was at 720 yesterday. So I'm just gonna restart real quickly, and we'll be back in about 30 seconds. And there we go. We're live again with everything fixed up so that it is now in 1080p.
Nice.
Yeah. So we shall see. So our plans today are to watch the only two teams, or two of the teams we haven't seen so far. That being Abbes Lärlingar, which it looks like they were deleted actually on the bracket. So I think they might not have been able to play. Okay, yeah, no, they're not playing, at least not at the start.
Yeah, it looks like it will be a delay for that game.
So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch Tag CS Party instead then.
Yeah.
And that way, essentially just get to watch them. So I'm gonna message their captain. Message. There we go.
Do you have any team that you think might be the team to look out for?
Well, I definitely think it's going to be Tag CS and Emotional Damage specifically. I think Emotional Damage has the best overall results, but since they both are in two different pools, it's hard to say. But those two teams currently do look like the two strongest ones. But even outside of that, like Team Sweden also looked very strong, as well as Suffering.exe. Yeah. Or not Suffering.exe, Abbes Lärlingar are looking at from results, but I also believe there was Alcove also was tied with those two. Yes, and Suffering.exe I think also looked fairly strong. Actually, I think all of these teams looked really strong, but the two ones that looked like that definitely stuck out the most from what we've seen so far were for sure Emotional Damage and Tag CS team.
Yeah, both of them teams are looking really good right now. I'm actually very curious about, as you said, Sweden number one, Northern number two, because they did put up a really good fight. It was a really close game until the end, where they lost Emotional Damage. I'm also very interested in Alcove Gamers because I think that they played a really good game where they fell behind in the early game, but they actually quite well was able to recover one of the games.
That is
So I'm
true.
very interested to see how that works here.
For sure, for sure. It's gonna be interesting to see all of these teams play, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see here. I'm gonna start the game, actually, so that I can easily hop into it. And the bracket went down because I minimized the window. I'll do that. There we go. No, could be kind of good to pull up the game so that I can spectate.
Yeah, it'll be hard to comment on the game otherwise.
For sure. Hard to say, oh, this is happening if you can't see that it's happening.
Yeah.
Now, let's see here while we're waiting to see who we'll be watching first. But let's do something we did yesterday. What are some champions here that everybody would like to see? Personally, I'll say it like I said yesterday. I'd like to see a Thresh pick.
Yeah, we did see it banned yesterday, but we didn't see it picked in any of the games.
Yeah, we saw it get banned twice. Wait, huh? I am confused. Hold up. It showed me the stream went offline, but it's not offline, so I just got confused.
Okay. I'm also excited. Like, if we see a Thresh, I'm hoping we see some aggressive actually pairing with the Thresh.
Yeah, that would be great, actually. And I saw someone say that they want to see a Warwick and a Teemo are what people want to see so far. So that will be interesting.
Yeah.
Is there any specific character you'd like to see?
I'm thinking if there is any specific champions I would like to see.
I'd also like to see a Yuumi. We got to see it yesterday. No, I don't have my cat was sleeping in my room earlier, but for anyone who doesn't know, I like cats, and so I like Yuumi.
I would like to see some like aggressive bruisers into the top lane, maybe like a Wukong or a Darius.
All right. I see that someone wants to see a Rek'Sai ADC, which could be fun.
We did get Rek'Sai jungle yesterday, but we didn't get it in ADC.
Yeah. Let's see here. What are things looking like here? I don't know if they're checking their messages. I'm not receiving any messages, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask these guys. Yeah, and take a look at how Team Emotional Damage is doing. They're doing pretty good, actually. So, they're currently the top seeded team. They went 10-0 points wise yesterday, meaning that they won all 5 of their games. And they, along with Tag CS Party, are currently the favorites.
Yeah. So for the stats for yesterday's game, I can actually pull them up, I think. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. So for yesterday's games, we had Emotional Damage and Tag CS's party that both went undefeated with 10 points.
Yeah.
In the respective group. And then in Group B, we had Iron T1 that out of 5 games won 4 of them, so they got 8 points. And then in Group A and Group B, we have Abbes Lärlingar, Sweden number 1, Northern number 2, Alcove Gamers, and Suffering.exe that got 6 points, which means they won 3 out of 5 games. And in Group B, we have Team Swift League Erin Run that got 4 points. So those were the results from yesterday.
All right. It will be interesting to see how things go today then.
Yeah, definitely. It's also interesting to see, like, because I think that yesterday a lot of teams got like a feel for maybe how their team want to play, because some of them might not have played a lot together before. So maybe we will see some very different adaptations from some of these teams now that they've gotten a feel for their teammates.
Yeah. I'm gonna this one here.
We talked a bit before about like some champions that might counter some of the picks that we saw frequently picked yesterday. And we talked about Emotional Damage's Taric Jungle. One personal pick I don't know exactly how the matchup goes, but I think would be decent is actually Olaf into Taric Jungle. Because if Olaf has this, he likes to fight early, and if he gets his ultimate, he actually cannot be crowd controlled, which is a lot of Taric's strength.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a game, but I don't think people aren't replying. Which is insane considering they've been pinged previously to check their DMs consistently. Yeah. This is actually, like, this pisses me off. Because it's not hard. Fucking look at it. It's in your top left. Oh my god. I hate people that can't do that. Just fucking grow eyes. Keep track of stuff.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
Like, what's the point of having a stream if no one fucking replies to get their games on the stream?
Yeah. I see someone in chat just wrote all of his awesome chat cameras of a dad when he screams and throws axes. I mean, the scream I can somewhat understand. I don't know how to feel about the throwing axes, though. That seems a bit dangerous.
It sure does. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna actually have a game on stream this first round because no one replied in time.
Let's see, there is a delay for Abbes Lärlingar and Suffering.exe.
Yeah. So I'll message their team captain. Might just have to run them, but it would have been way more preferable if we could have a game straight off the bat.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So we'll be spectating that game.
Yeah. I'm actually a bit curious to see if we will see some more like assassin champions. Because we
Yeah.
didn't get to see that many assassin champions. We did see a fair bit of fighters, some tanks, and a few different supports, and Jinx mainly and AD carry yesterday.
Yeah, I saw someone DM me saying spec alcove. But I think they've started. And even then, like,
Yeah.
we've already got a game set up now. Uh,
Let's see here.
I'm gonna head into matches. And they're still paused. I think they should be playing soon.
Yeah.
So the guy that's missing normally works weekends, and he gets home normally about like 9 from my understanding. So they should be ready to play soon.
Yeah. And for those of one who have started the game that we were supposed to be uh, spectating now, there is one player that has been a bit delayed.
Yeah.
But if we continue on the thing I was talking about earlier about like assassin champions, I think we did only see. I mean, I count Pantheon as an assassin, uh, but he's an assassin fighter, I guess, really. And Echo, I think also we did see one of the games.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see. I hope we get to see, because when we got to see the Echo as well as the Victor, actually both of them popped off really well, and so I'm actually kind of interested in seeing one again. It will be a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
definitely.
So it will be interesting to see for sure.
Yeah. I personally don't play that much assassins. I usually play like control mages whenever I play mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
But assassins is really fun to watch and also to play, even though I'm bad at it.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'd assume assassins are normally a bit more of like a fast-paced character, and a lot of the time, the more fast-paced characters and fast-paced type of like roles and champions are a lot more fun to watch, because a lot of the time they're the ones that are the most hype and that brings the most excitement to the game.
Yeah.
But we will see soon. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. I do see now that the player that was missing is actually online. We should be
Yeah.
having a code soon.
There looks to maybe have been an issue though that they might have to restart all of the games or the tournament.
All right. Let's see.
So we will see what happens here.
Yeah, they did say that they're gonna have to restart the entire tournament. Or well, I'm assuming this entire day.
Yeah.
So once that is solved, we should be having a game going on pretty soon. Let's see here. I am pretty excited actually to watch both Suffering.exe and Abyss Lärling, as we haven't really seen either of these teams. And I do think they're seated about the same actually. They're equal teams as well, or at least they're suspected to be equal. Is there anything like specific that you'd want to see out of either of these teams, like when it comes to, like, for example, resource management or objectives that you maybe have seen a bit more lacking?
I'm hoping to see a bit more focuses around the dragons, because I think that there have been a pretty late dragon focus. We have seen void grubs taken very early from all of the teams that we've watched, the high priority on the void grubs. But I would like prefer to see, like, if a team isn't in position to maybe contest the void grubs, to maybe attempt to force a dragon to try and get the dragon stacking earlier. So that's one thing I found a bit lacking yesterday, which I'm hoping that we might see a change of in today's games.
All right. It sure would be nice to see a little bit of some type of change, at least when it comes to like objectives and the way that's played. As it would make it as a bit more interesting instead of just, seeing a lot of repeating stuff. We've also seen a lot of like Jinx bans and such, but is there any other bans that you think we'll be seeing more, or bans or picks that you think we'll be seeing more of? Aside from just the typical Jinx bans that we've seen a lot, and picks.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else that stands out to me. I think that maybe some more Skarner picks. We did only see it picked in one game. We did see it get banned also in one game.
Yeah.
But I feel like Skarner is a very good champion with a great pick potential. So if the team's draft a team comp that's focused around the picks, I feel like a Skarner pick might be really good in helping facilitate some of the team's more carry-oriented champions.
Yeah. I do also think that, the one game where we did see a Skarner pick, it was also very impactful.
Yeah, definitely.
Got a lot done for its team, and it was, especially towards the end of the game, arguably the most impactful champion, as he would just drag people out and just get them in very disadvantageous fights.
Yeah, basically dragged them out, forced them to not attack, not do anything for, I think it's about 1.5 seconds at first level of the ultimate, but maybe a bit longer later during the ultimate. I don't remember exact times, but that can be a pretty huge difference maker to just remove one to a few of the enemy champions for a few seconds of a fight.
For sure, especially the amount of damage you can get in just a few seconds. I mean, most teams would be able to get a lot more damage than you'd expect in that amount of time. Yeah. Let's see here. Alright. Here we have the new one.
Yep.
And there we go. So, there is the chicken period. And they should be starting in about 7 minutes. Let's see here. I'll just go to the bracket for now. And we should be seeing the bracket get filled in here as teams set up for the tournament.
Yeah. It's like someone in the chat really don't want to see a Vayne pick.
Well, is there any picks you really don't want to see? Because we've been talking a lot about picks you want to see.
I don't think I want to see Corky, actually. We did see it yesterday, but I don't think it actually has that much agency unless you like force a comp around more poking. So, and I think that might be hard because we have seen a lot of focus around the team fights where it has been decided by team fights at the end of the game. So I actually don't think that Corky is that impactful. I'm actually a bit scared if any team picks Corky, personally, unless they like build a team comp around the poke and try to poke down the enemy before the fight.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I have anything I don't want to see. But is there anything anyone in chat would not want to see? Someone said Corky reminds me of my great grandpa in the war. Alright. That's one way you can put it.
I'm also like interested if we actually will see some more a bit off meta picks. Like something that we don't expect to go in a specific position.
Could be.
We did see the Ivern support yesterday.
That we did. I do have to say though, I didn't really feel like it was very impactful.
No, I agree with you. I don't think it had that much impact in that game. I feel like it might be able to work, but I don't really right now see how you make a team focus on Ivern support. Because I feel there's a lot of support that actually provide what Ivern does in the support role, but better.
That does sound about right from my understanding of it.
Speaking of the support role, I would love to see some more like engaged supports that just like go in and attempt to force the team fights. Because we have seen a lot of engage in the top lane jungle, but we didn't see that much engage from the support. We did see a lot of like enchanters, like that attempts to peel the back line. we did see the Camille support that was engaging in fights.
Yeah, that is very true. And the Camille was very active in fights and actually did do a lot of damage and actually got a handful of kills as well.
Yeah.
And I think the Camille support actually was very impactful for their team. I think it was a very good choice actually, and it fit their composition of champions as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Is there anything like I don't want to see? I don't think I have anything like I don't really have something against, but actually no. You know what? I don't want to see Tristana. I just remembered.
Oh, you don't want to see Shana?
Yeah, I just don't like Tristana. It's a personal bias thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I
Let's
mean,
just
I think that everyone that has played a MOBA probably has like a champion or a specific playstyle that they really just don't like.
Well, it's more so as a support having to play with a Tristana ADC that doesn't know what they're doing. It has ruined some games for me, I'm not gonna lie.
Just jumping at the when the enemy has like another hookup or a CC ability up.
Yeah, I had 2 games in a row where I, as a support, had more damage than my Tristana. That was an interesting time.
I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tristana, one champion I actually think is a good counter in the sport of Tristana is actually Lulu. Because I feel like it's really good to be able to like polymorph Tristana when she jumps in.
Mm-hmm.
So she basically cannot really do anything for a few seconds.
Yeah. Alright, I think I have received the code. Uh,
I really like this comment. Everyone should go teleport in these games to rep TP and Ghost for escaping the offense during closing time.
yeah. Let's see here. I just want to see what everything looks like. So all the teams are set up here. It's currently seeding, so none of the matches have started yet, and it should be starting now actually. So let us see here.
Yeah, it seems to be loading in right now.
That does seem to be the. Hold up. Why?
I have gotten the code. Should I send it to you?
Yeah. Actually, I think I have it. Yeah, I have it.
Okay, nice.
Let's see here. Determine code. And there we go. And I will pull that up so that I am ready to switch.
And like yesterday, we will see
next.
the draft, and then we will also see the entire game.
Yeah. That was not what I intended to do. I'm just clicking everything. There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll be having a game here in just a couple of minutes. Let's see. There's somebody missing, yeah. Alright.
Looks to be in the game.
Alright, there we go. Alright. Now we're in the pick phase.
Yeah. Aurelian Sol, first ban.
Yeah. So Aurelian Sol, from what I've seen, is mostly a mid laner, right?
Yeah, it's mid laner.
Yeah. What potential picks do you see here coming here, considering the Aurelian Sol ban?
I'm not sure actually. Aurelian Sol, it's a decent like pick into most things, so it's like a generally just as you say, neutralizing matchup.
Yeah,
It's actually hard to say.
So is it generally just strong pick? Alright, we do see a Thresh ban coming as well. Sadly, no Thresh this game.
Vladimir ban. That might actually suggest that the blue team wants to lock in like an aggressive fighter like Yasuo or Yone, because Vladimir is a very good pick into those.
Alright.
Let's see here what red team decides to ban. Orange ban. They want to prevent a lot of like late game scaling.
Yeah.
And then we have a Warwick ban.
We see a set ban, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I did not mix up the names. That's nice.
Maybe they want to play a bit of a like slower paced mage in mid lane if they decide to ban Zed.
Could be.
Let's see. We see Udyr first pick.
Yeah. So where does Udyr preferably want to play? Is it top?
Either top or jungle, but I think top lane has been more relevant recently.
Alright.
And we see a Jinx first pick from red side. So Jinx remains as a very common lock in here. A Jarvan pick. Jarvan is very good at lockdown. He has an ultimate that basically traps the enemies in a circle that they cannot escape.
Yeah. We do see the typical Jinx pick here as well.
Yeah.
So we're not getting away from that pick today either.
Oh. And it looks to be the Varus Nautilus for the blue side, bot side.
Alright, alright.
They have a lot of crowd control on the bot side with Varus Nautilus. And we see the Renekton locked in for red team here.
Yeah, we do see that Renekton top. Like you also mentioned, also a popular pick we saw yesterday. This will be interesting.
As you wish.
Red team ban Tryndamere. I'm guessing they're expecting Udyr to be going jungle in that case. And it looks like blue side decided to ban Syra.
Yeah.
Let's see here what. Yeah.
Is there any like specific champions that you think would fit the rest of these team comps, or?
For red team, I actually wouldn't mind seeing Sylas mid lane lock-in, because the enemy team has a lot of decent ultimates with Nautilus and Varus to steal.
Alright.
So I wouldn't mind seeing a Sylas lock-in for red side here. For blue side, it depends on if Udyr is going mid or top lane. But I wouldn't mind seeing some like counter aggression on the top side in case Udyr is going jungle.
Yeah.
But here we see red team locking in Swain.
That we do.
So they are going for pretty heavy on the team fight here, because Swain and Jinx are both really good at team fights, and they do have a lot of frontline red side here. See what blue team decides as their answer. They lock in Lissandra on the mid lane. Let's see here what the last pick for blue side will be. It looks to be a Jax pick. So in this case, they can actually decide if they want to put Jax or Udyr in the jungle, considering both champions are pretty good in that position.
Alright.
And it looks to be a Vex pick as last for the red side here.
Sure does.
And it remains to be seen if we will see Jax for blue side, if there is Jax in the top lane or Udyr.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see also like the type of matchups that we'll be getting here. Is there anything specifically you want to point out? Like, is there any like specific late game or early game things we might want to look out for here from each team?
At level 6, I'm a bit scared, like, if Nautilus decides to roam up into mid lane, because they have a lot of lockdown with Nautilus Lissandra, especially if Udyr also ganks for blue side.
Mm-hmm.
For red side, I'm expecting to see some aggression coming out from Jarvan, but in general, I think their bot lane wants to mostly scale up and not get caught too much.
Alright.
I'm excited to see if they will actually focus a bit more, red side will focus a bit more on the top side.
Alright. It will for sure be interesting to see.
Also, I think that blue side has a bit more pick potential than red team, but both teams have a decent amount of pick potential this game. But I would probably give the advantage in like picking off targets that are out of position more to blue side here.
Okay. We'll find out. Do you think either of these teams also might want to play for like stacking towards late game, or?
I think both teams have decent like late game scaling in this game, but I think that red side probably will like be happy to take a bit of the slower approach, considering they have the Jinx scaling into the late game, which you have seen has been able to do massive damage from yesterday's games.
Yes, we absolutely saw that, especially in that last match we saw yesterday, where the late game scaling actually straight up just won them the game.
Yeah. But if blue team is able to get the late game pick, I can definitely see them be able to really like just snowball win an entire fight just from one pick.
Yeah. Yeah, it will be interesting for sure. I'm also interested in seeing.
I think that red team has to be a little bit careful if they are later to the objectives, considering they have blue team has a lot of front up crowd control. So if blue team is able to set up vision and get into position for objectives earlier, I can see it being a bit scary for the red team to actually walk into the fog of war.
Yeah. I also think it will be interesting to see how each team's, because obviously we've seen what they pick, but I also want to see the way that they've prepared these compositions and the way they're planning to play around each other with them.
Yeah, definitely.
And with that, the game should be starting any second now. There we go. We're in the loading screen now. Hopefully we do not have a crash like we did during the first game yesterday, and we do not.
And here we can see already from the blue side that it will be the Jax top lane and the Udyr jungle.
Yeah. And that would be that.
So in the middle, we can move Jax to the top position.
Certainly.
Let's see here. Looks like blue team is looking for an invade, maybe.
It does look that way. We can see that they're all stacked up here.
The red side do have a ward here, so they know that the invade is coming.
For sure. And blue team has seen the ward for sure as well.
Yeah.
They're ready for it, but yeah, no, it seems like they're just gonna back off.
Yeah. Renekton was moving down, but there will not be any fight. So Renekton is just happy to go back top lane here.
Yeah. Seems like they weren't quite expecting to see that stack of every single one of them by the jungle there. Realizing that maybe we shouldn't commit to a team fight this early. They're all stacked up here. Let's just back off and play the game.
Yeah, definitely. And Lissandra, they warded the blue buff as Renekton warded the red buff on each side, so they know that no invade will be happening right now.
Yeah.
It looks like both team is leashing the buff here.
It sure does. We have Renekton and Scud here at top, essentially just taking down the waves. Oh, that was a nice hook already, but yeah, he just gonna back off.
Looks like Udyr is not full clearing. He skipped his Krugs there, while Jarvan looks to be full clearing here.
Yeah.
A hook onto Swain.
Oh, they do get a lot of damage.
Goes down.
Wait, hold on. This could be huge. No, they decide to back off. Overcommitting, which is always a valid choice. Yeah. Better safe than sorry, but no, another one. He's so low, and they're gonna get the kill there.
First blood to first.
That's huge. First blood.
They're King's cleansing. Will she be able to get the kill?
I think
I'm not sure Varus is ghosting.
Will
King's cleansed the kill.
This is not very good now. What looked like a big advantage for the blue team just turned out to be Red's paradise. They're just trampling on them with the first kills. Or with those 2 kills. They said, yeah, come on in. Take our first blood. We'll grab 2 in return.
Yeah. It looked really good for Red Team there in the beginning. But Red Team turns it around.
Yeah, it felt like they overcommitted trying to get both players instead of just being satisfied with the one
is
kill.
Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, but we do see a decent amount of damage, but they're gonna just back off instead of overcommitting to the fight. We do actually, off of those 2 kills from red team, actually see a very large lead here in the early game, actually.
Yeah. Thing is, Jinx hasn't backed yet, so right now blue side, bot side is at an item advantage. But I think Jinx will just base there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jarvan is now moving down to the bot's scuttle. Will Udyr try and contest it?
No, does
They
not
do
look that
have
way.
push into the bot lane. No, he will just go to Scruggs.
Yeah. It does look like Nautilus Onion here, interested in trying to find
Oh
something.
no, he hooks the wall!
Yeah, very unfortunate one. Just breaks the wards, starts backing off, essentially trying to deny any any near future information there.
Yeah, they know Jarvan is
But
bot
the
lane here, but
red,
Udyr is here for the counter gank if they decide.
yeah, the red team
Look,
on the
they
other,
are just gonna back off.
yeah, they warded the other bush and start breaking the blue team bush in return from the blue team breaking theirs. But the blue team pushes them back, ensuring that the ward does stay up from their end, but
Blue team has placed a control ward on the dragon, so they have a bit of dragon vision here, blue side.
yeah.
But the red team did get the scuttle crab, so red team is aware that blue team are not on the buff here. Udyr is maybe looking towards the gank to mid lane here.
Yeah, looks that way, getting a lot of damage here. But no, they just back off after getting tons of damage.
Was a very aggressive first play from the bot lane, but now it looks to have slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, the lane is basically frozen. They're just both trying to just farm. Get some experience up to potentially get some money and just buy items later on.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of action on the top lane either. Fairly slow
No.
start, actually, aside from those 3 kills we saw bot earlier.
Yeah. Considering Jax has the
Wait.
scaling advantage onto the Renekton, I don't think the Jax minds a slower lane here.
Yeah. It doesn't seem that way. It seems like he's completely fine with taking it a bit slower.
Yeah.
Oh,
Void Grubs is alive though, so maybe the jungles will look to take the Void Grubs here.
Yeah, that route looked like it maybe would have led to something, but they don't think it's worth it and just back off after getting that route, which still dealt a lot of damage.
It is moving top lane here, but Renekton will just dash out.
Yeah. Let's see here.
It's like Udyr will just decide to base here. Oh,
Ooh,
big
wait.
root onto Nautilus.
Huge damage on Nautilus. Nautilus, he's low on HP here. He's gonna try back off. He gets stunned and killed in return. Not able to get out of that fight, and this Jinx is popping off. 3.
Yeah. Oh, it has 3 kills.
Yeah, big ones as well.
Oh, a lot of
Scoot.
damage. Renekton will just dash away.
Yeah, Scoot almost getting that kill in return. Not quite. Renekton playing it safe. But Scoot actually pushing up with his wave here. No, he's just gonna back off and recall. He's gonna recall back and potentially get some items.
Looks like red team might be looking towards the dragon here.
It does look that way. You can see that they break the ward as they start going in. And I wonder if we're
Blue
gonna...
team saw that they know that they are going on the dragon now, so they might try and collapse here. Udyr is around there.
We do see
They might
that
get
blue
caught.
team... Oh, nice hook from Nautilus. Deals tons of damage.
Oh, big stun from
There's
Lissandra.
gonna be 1. That's gonna be 2. Are they gonna chase down the 3rd? Looks like that's the plan. Onion gets the 3rd.
Very nice, nice turn on the blue team there.
For sure. And with that, we actually do see the economy now going into the advantage for the blue team, along with the kills.
Yeah.
Wait, but Jinx got another kill. As Jinx is doing very well, getting a lot of early impact here in the game.
Definitely. We do see that both AD carries seems to be the main benefactors of these kills so far. But Udyr has also gotten 2 kills.
That would be true. And actually, I'm gonna order this. So, that would be this.
Where's on the 4th?
It's like that.
Yeah, and then Nautilus on the blue side,
Yeah.
on the last.
Nautilus and
Swain is support. Yeah, Swain should stay there.
So that's correct. Are the
Yeah,
rest of these correct? No, that's mid.
No, Vex should go mid, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Shane. No, Jinx should be on the 4th line there.
Oh, excellently.
So, and red team looks correct, and the blue team changed Jax with Udyr.
Oh yeah, you're right. There we go. That way we have everyone pinned up against each other directly. I also do want to look at the farm here. It does look like the blue team has actually they're very even in farm, but I would almost say that there is an advantage here towards the blue team. Especially here at the top lane, like 20 more farm already in the game for Jax.
Yeah, it's the same for bot lane but Jinx is 20 farm ahead of the Varus. So it actually almost equals out.
That's true. In the jungle, they're even, actually.
Yeah.
In the mid, they're also even. So yeah, this is a very even game farm-wise as well.
Yeah, Udyr is looking topside now.
Oh, that is true.
He will actually go in there.
Yes, it looks like we're about to see a fight here between Renekton and the 2 players from the blue team, but no.
Renekton will just dash away.
Yeah, just gonna decide to stay safe there. Actually, see, Ura stick around here a little bit. Potentially, no, he's just backing off now.
Udyr might be looking towards the Void Grubs though.
It looks that way to me. But whilst that is happening, let's watch this fight. And that's another huge kill here. And I think they might be able to collapse onto Jinx here too, getting a lot of damage as they're chasing her down.
Yeah, Jinx doesn't have flash.
Oh, and there we go. Tons of huge damage.
The blue team winning out on the bot side and also taking the Void Grubs right now. But Jarvan is spotting that Udyr is taking the Void Grubs.
Yeah.
But, he will just walk away.
Yeah, there's not much they can do at that point. It's a bit too late of a spot for them. If they spotted that just a bit earlier, then maybe they could have done something to contest them, but not that late.
Looks like Lissandra and Udyr are moving towards the top side here. But I don't know. Jarvan is not there, so they will not be able to catch anyone out right now.
Yeah.
Swain though is moving towards the mid lane. Maybe we will see a collapse here.
I think we're about to see a collapse onto Onarian here.
Huge
stun, tons of damage, but the 2 teammates on the red team coming over to help, they get a lot of damage and actually do straight up get a kill.
Yeah.
And there's not much the teammate can do there. They just have to back off towards their tower and play more passive.
Yeah. It is a small advantage for blue team.
Yeah, for sure. But it could be turned at any point this game. We've seen it turned a couple times already.
Yeah, definitely. This game is definitely anyone's game.
Yeah, this Renekton actually getting a lot of damage, but that stun from Scud actually getting a ton of damage as well, but Renekton is just going to dash away, not take any potential risks in this fight here. But like you mentioned earlier, Jax is probably very much fine with that, wanting to anyways play later game, so slower game does, in the end, benefit him.
Yeah. And then we see Dragon is spawning in 10 seconds, and Udyr is moving towards bot side here.
Yeah. We do see the blue team also getting very active here, breaking the enemy wards, ensuring that they don't have any information on what they're going to be doing. They actually seem like they might not be going for the dragon quite yet. They're backing off a little bit. Actually regrouping 2 and 2 together. No, actually 3 and 1. We see the bot lane player alone, and now they're all starting to collapse in towards the dragon. Yeah. But the red team,
they decided to go for this. This will be a 4v4 because Vex is also here.
Yeah.
So red team is here to contest it.
And there the red team goes in. Oh, tons of damage, but that's a huge kill from Onion. Let's see who gets the dragon. The blue team actually does get the dragon, But it doesn't matter because the
Jax
red
is
team are
teleporting in, but
slaughtering them.
Renekton cancels the teleport.
Oh, that's true. But there's still a slaughter from the blue team. But no, it actually turns into the favor of the red team. But here at top, oh, Jax runs in, deals damage, but then has to disengage.
Yeah, the tower is still there. Renekton got his health from his ultimate. Jax don't want to trade kills there. But Renekton did actually cancel Jax's teleport because he was attempting to join that bot side fight. So right now Renekton has teleport advantage over this Jax.
Yeah, that's for sure. And it looks like we're about to see 3 players push down the bot side to try and prevent any further pushing from the Jinx here. From the from the red side, rather say.
And first tower gold there goes to Jinx.
Yeah.
Jinx has been funneled a lot of this gold, while Varus has been getting most of the gold on blue side here. So it actually seems like the bot lanes are the main benefactors from all this fighting so far.
It does seem that way for sure. With the Jinx being 6-2 and Vernius being 6-1, actually pretty big. But Vernius does also have 2 assists.
Yeah.
But there's also bounty on Vernius, meaning that if they get a kill on Vernius, it could turn out pretty ugly for the blue team.
Definitely. It would be a huge shutdown if they can catch Varus out of position here.
Yeah. Let's see, we see Onarian here in the bush, trying to catch someone pushing up, but disengages once someone actually does.
Blue side is pinging the Rift Herald here, but they are not moving towards it.
No. They're also pinging out that they don't have vision towards the river here, towards bot. They placed a ward now, but sadly it's about to get broken and denied that vision that they just pinged out to show that they don't have. They just got. But that does also give them the awareness that there is at least 2 players there, because they've seen 2 players there.
Yeah. Red team now moving up to mid lane here, maybe looking towards contesting this Rift Herald if any team decides to go for it.
Yeah, we do see that the blue team aren't quite willing to go for this fight. Actually, never mind about that. I think they are, but it's not going to be very beneficial for them. It's a 4v2, and the blue team does realize that. Backing off, but Onion gets the trade, and now we see X-Master and also join into this fight as a red team now decides to back off.
Varus almost died there from the Jinx ultimate, but not quite enough damage right now in the game.
Yeah, and that's also a huge trade for the blue team to get, you know? It's a 4v2, but they still trade it out, turning it into a 3v1, but back off behind their tower so that the red team can't really do anything off of it.
Udyr might be looking towards mid lane here. No, he will just go back towards the Herald here. I think Udyr will start up a Herald here. Will Jarvan look to contest this? Will he just let blue team take it?
Well, Jax also looks like he's on the way. Actually, looks like the entirety of the blue team are on their way towards it.
Yeah. Varus is holding mid here against the Jinx push.
Yeah.
Oh, Varus, not on a in here.
Yeah, and good hook, nice stun. They're going to get tons of damage. They also do end up killing the Herald. Tons of stuns here on the Renekton as well. Renekton now being very low on damage, and it looks like they're very willing to take this fight on the Renekton, getting another kill. Huge double from Jax.
Big fight from blue team here.
Absolutely.
They got the Herald, and they also managed to win the fight.
Absolutely. Oops.
Now the question is, where will blue team... They popped the Herald top lane, actually.
Yeah.
They're trying to break open this top lane tier 1, and they will do so. It looks like Jarvan and Swain is looking towards covering here.
Let's see here.
But Jax looks to be out.
But find out. Jax is gonna recall. Go back, potentially buy some items. He does have a bounty on him now as well, along with Vernius, which is again pretty big. But they do also have a pretty decent economical advantage here.
Yeah, about a 2,000 gold lead for blue side here.
Mm-hmm. And they also do have 2 kills lead.
Yeah. Dragon is now spawning. So I wonder if blue team is looking to take this dragon to get to soul point,
It
or if red
looks
team will try and contest this.
it looks like that's the point. The blue team all starting to collect themselves down here, aside from the Jacks. We do see Jacks moving towards the top though.
Yeah. Both top laners though do have teleports, so if they want to join this dragon fight, they both have the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, we
Nautilus
see
hooks in.
Nautilus deals decent amount of damage. But actually, the blue team seems to be losing out on this damage early on in the fight. Jinx gets a kill, and that's another kill from Renekton, who teleported in.
And Vex goes in.
Let's see if Mom can do anything. No, gets stunned. There's a double kill from Jinx. But Jax, seems like Jax is set on killing this Jinx, and he does. He shuts her down. Oh, huge damage from Jax here.
Jax
gets a double kill. Gets a triple.
The triple.
Gets shut down, though. That fight, not quite as advantageous as maybe you would think from the red team. There are two players here on the blue team that are off of their death cooldowns. Well, one that just straight up survived the fight, and one that's already respawned, moving towards. Now there's three of them. The blue team will spawn in here faster and will actually have an advantage going for this dragon. It might actually turn out with the blue team getting the dragon because of this.
Yeah.
And we see that the red team are very aware of it.
Was able to cover some of the gold disadvantage there. So now there's about 1,200 advantage to blue team. So they actually managed to recover some of the gold disadvantage.
Yeah.
But blue team is looking for the herald here. I don't know if red team is in a position to contest this. But they are willing to go in.
They're willing to go in.
They go in.
Another kill here. That's another kill from Renekton, getting a lot of damage here on the red team.
But
again, Jax gets 2 kills and gets the dragon. So much damage here from Jax. Gets a third one. Another triple kill from this Jax.
This Jax is really huge right now. Got 2 triple kills in these fights.
Jax got so much done there. It looks like they want to get this tower here. Jax running in. We'll go for that, but might die from the tower here. Not quite. Onion runs in though, gets another kill. That's an ace for the blue team. He does get away alive as well.
Going down though, but Jax will dodge it.
Yeah. Jax will also recall not only for health, but also to potentially buy an item here.
Yeah. So as you see from the items right now, it looks like in every position except the AD carry, it looks like blue team actually has the gold advantage.
For sure. Now, we do see the teams running back to their more regular positions, but there's actually tons of pings here from the blue team, pinging out where Jinx is.
Yeah.
And we see that there are actually 5 people here colliding towards mid. And it looks like blue team kind of wants to try and take a fight here. But they don't. They go into the bushes here and they break the wards.
Yeah.
Denying that vision from the red team, and the red team pings it out. And it looks like the blue team are bringing back down.
Cards.
See here.
Varus doing some poke damage onto Swain.
Yeah. It looks like we might see a fight here actually on this mid lane, but no. Blue team backing off.
Baron is up and blue team has vision of it. Red team actually doesn't have any vision on the Baron right now.
No. And
but they do see almost most of the enemy team here, so they know that they are not on the Baron here.
Yeah. It seems like the blue team already are stacking up, getting ready to go for that Baron actually.
Yeah. Jax will soon have teleport up, so he can join the fight if they decide to force the Baron here.
Yeah, it looks like they're spreading out as well, willing to essentially just take it a bit slow and collapse into the Baron once they feel like they're ready.
Red team being very careful here. They don't know that they don't have vision in the topside river, so they are playing a bit careful there to not get caught.
For sure, for sure. Let's see here. The red are pinging out tons of things here. Blue team as well. Tons of pings here towards the jungle where Baron is. Jax will end up recalling towards the base.
And he gets the Spear of Shojin. So Jax at a pretty big item advantage compared to the Renekton right now.
For sure. He's probably... No, he's just gonna walk in. I thought he'd teleport in here to try and help his team go for a fight here. But it looks like they're gonna take the fight more towards the mid lane. So we see...
I don't think they want to force the Baron with the entire enemy team alive here, because if they get turned on, it can turn very ugly very quickly.
That's completely fair. So instead, they're gonna try and take a fight here in mid, run it down as a team. But no, they actually split off now with two players. One heading down to
Vex
bot.
is going in.
Oh, tons of damage.
Varus
Nautilus gets a hook, but Furnace gets shut down. Nautilus. Let's see if they can get anything done here.
And
the blue team taking tons of damage. But it looks like Mom might get a kill here. Does. And so does
It looks like
Jax
red team will take this fight.
Renekton actually gets the kill on Jax. This is huge. And to highlight also, some of the players on the blue team there had bounties on them. So the red team actually got tons of money from that. Tons of gold.
Yeah.
Which is incredibly...
They're actually in the gold lead right now also.
Yeah, which is incredibly valuable because they've been in the gold... This gold lead has been switching back and forth between the two teams. Teams are very good at essentially finding ways to deny and take it back.
But blue team is still on soul point here, so if they get one more dragon, they get the Hextech soul. And with champions like Varus and Lissandra that can poke from a decently long range, that is very big. Oh, Varus lands his ultimate. Dodges the Vex ultimate. Does some decent damage, but I think he's stopped. He flashes away.
Wait, hold on.
Who do now going in?
We're dealing decent amount of damage actually, but backs off due to taking a ton of damage as well. Nautilus gets a decent hook, and damage.
But his team is not in a position to follow up right now, so I don't think they actually want to go.
Oh, Jack's going in. But Jack's going in, getting a kill.
Oh. He gets the blast cone away.
Yeah.
The Sandra are going into Vex.
Another kill there. Looks like
this
fight is gonna be huge.
Blue team.
Tons of damage here from Lissandra, getting 2 of those kills, and Jack's getting 2 as well, shutting them down, and they're gonna get the dragon off of this, meaning that they do get the soul point that you also mentioned previously.
Yeah, and they have the Hextech Dragon Soul right now. I wonder if they will actually look towards this Baron here. Varus is pretty low though.
It does look like that's the plan. You can see that 4 of them are instantly running off towards the dragon here, or the Baron here.
Yeah, and they are starting it.
Here they go.
Red team only has Swain and Jinx alive, and Jinx just respawned here.
There's not really much he can do to deny this.
Jinx shooting the rocket though, but I think it's too early.
Yeah, it's far too early. It's not going to be remotely close to being in time. And the blue team will take the Baron here, as we see 3 of them instantly recalling back.
Yeah, and a 3,000 gold lead now for blue team.
Yeah.
With the Hextech Dragon Soul. So they are in a very good position right now.
For sure, especially considering that it was just seconds ago. So far, this is Jax and the blue team doing wonders during the team fights.
Definitely. Jax was allowed to scale up, has gotten some very decent items right now.
Yeah, and on top of that, the amount of impact in just finding holes in the enemy team during those team fights, we just saw. It looked like the blue team were backing off from the fight, not willing to take it, but then Jax comes in, gets a kill, it opens up the fight, they instantly go back into it, and instantly turn a fight that just looked disadvantageous into their favor. Take it, and off of that they get not only the dragon, but also Baron, which is huge.
Yeah, and Jinx wasn't allowed to participate in that fight, considering she got taken out by Jax almost immediately. So she was not able to do like any damage during that fight.
Absolutely. Which is good here.
Jax doing a lot of damage, even though we net got the initial stun there.
Absolutely. And we also can see here that's Jax actually has a pretty big advantage here when it comes to levels as well, meaning that he'll be doing a lot more damage. We can tell that Renekton isn't very willing to take that fight either. And whilst Jax has pushed up here, taking the tier 2 tower, now fighting some of the minions here, we also do see that the blue team has pushed up mid, but the red team, they're all gonna stack on top of this Jax. Jax getting a huge stun, tons of damage, but in return gets damage too. The red team will take the kill on him, but the blue team actually gets the tower off of that.
Here. Yeah, they opened the inhibitor tower.
And with that, they're just gonna back off. They realize, hey, we've got a lot off of that. We don't need to commit any further to this.
But Uru is getting out.
Yeah.
And so is Nautilus.
Lysandra though, yeah. But it's not gonna be worth it. Renekton will get the shutdown on him. Blue team now.
Blue team still decides to push here, or they will decide to reset.
I think they will reset. We also do see, both for calls.
Very good defense play there from red side.
Yes, but
noticing that Jax is pushing up too far, they move down, take him down, move to mid, try and take a fight there. Lysandra thinks that she can turn the fight, but actually gets caught.
Yeah, but even then, they also do actually lose 3 towers off of that. They lost the tier 2 in mid, the tier 2 in top, and the tier 3 tower in mid as well, which is a lot, very, very valuable for the blue team. And they also do get some damage on the inhibitor.
Definitely. And it's about a 5,000 gold lead for blue team here.
Absolutely. Which is also massive. Let's see here. It looks like the red team already to... No. Or is just going to back off and the red team realizes that they should probably not quite go for that fight.
Yeah. Lysandra is still pushing up bot lane here. I guess they want to keep all the minion waves at the enemy turrets. But red team has some decent vision in this topside jungle here.
Yeah.
We do get the red buff. Uru now will clear out this mid wave.
Yeah. He does so much damage at this point. God, this Jax. The Jax is just clearing out the waves. Just seconds. Yeah. No. Like, it's just
Vex is covering though.
Wait, Nautilus here, actually, if you
Nautilus
look on...
is covering top side.
Yeah.
But Vex is staying in tower range, so I don't think they can actually dive her right now.
No, it looks like they're waiting for Vex to make some type of mistake. And it looks like Vex might... Oh, that's tons of damage.
Oh, the Sonias dodged the Nautilus. But I think she's dead.
Onion gets a kill, but the
tower...
tower...
red team turn here. Jinx is doing big damage.
Jax, though. Tons of damage as well. We'll dive back in. Oh.
Jinx
Tons of damage from Renekton getting a double as well here. But Jax... Away. No, Jax actually, Vernus gets the kill.
But the
tower takes down Jax. That fight looked like it was very advantageous for blue, but no. They die. The Renekton gets 2 kills. Someone else got a kill. No, the Renekton got 2, and then one of them died to a tower.
Yeah, Swain got that kill, because Swain was less damaging champion. Yeah. But blue team got the initial engage there, but red team just kiting back and managing to equalize the fight. Because the fight actually ends up being 3-for-3 there.
Yeah, for sure.
But now Elder Dragon is up, and blue team is moving towards it. Jarvan just respawned, so blue team will have priority here.
Yeah, we do see tons of ping from the blue team as well. Very much aware of that the red team are probably pushing this, and the red team starts pinging once they actually see the blue team on the other hand. But let's see here.
Oh, there might be caught here.
Big stun onto Uru, but he looks like, yeah, no, there's no way he's gonna get away with that alive. But on the other hand, a ton of damage.
Nautilus going in.
Nautilus going in. A lot of damage from the blue team onto the red team.
Jax is now coming in the backline.
Nautilus gets a kill on Renekton. And Jax as well gets another kill. And so does Lysandra. they're all just getting kills here. Vernus also got another kill. The last surviving player on the red team will just back off.
Yeah.
And
I think they will look towards taking this Elder Dragon here.
Yeah, for sure. With that, we'll see the entirety of the blue team collapse onto this dragon, ensuring
Baron is also up, so they might actually go towards Baron just after this dragon here.
I think so. They have a lot of time to do so. And
yeah, Jarvan is dead for 18 more seconds.
Yeah, this is huge for the blue team. Has the blue team gotten every single dragon so far?
Yeah. They got every single dragon.
That's insane. They also have an almost 10k gold lead as well. And they're about to get their
potential of blue team really paying off during these late game fights. They catch out one player and like burst them down completely.
For sure. Now, on top of that, they've also gotten 2 barons and they've gotten every single dragon to spawn so far.
Yeah, red team now needs to be careful because now for a while longer they will have an execute. So if they get below a certain health threshold, they will just get executed.
Yeah,
this game of the Elder Dragon buff.
Yeah, this game also looked very close early on, but I wouldn't argue it looks very close anymore. It looks like the blue team are running away with this.
Yeah, the last couple of fights, blue team has come out on top.
Yeah.
But I still think red team has a fighting opportunity. But right now they're probably just going to try and wave clear and wait out the Elder Dragon buff.
Absolutely. It looks like the blue team want to push up mid here. They have already taken...
pushing top lane.
Yeah. Let's see how the red team reacts. Last time we saw this coming from the blue team, they did rotate over to top to take out the Jacks. And it looks like they're not quite gonna do that this time. Jack's getting the inhibitor, grouping up with his teammates. It looks like they're gonna go for this. They're gonna try and end the game right here and now. Jax backing off a little bit, not willing to quite overcommit. See tons of poking damage from the blue team.
Oh, Jarvan goes in on Varus.
Yeah,
but I don't know if he can rush it.
Oh, Jax does break a tower within all of this, but Lysandra also gets a kill. Lysandra gets a double.
Oh, the Elder Dragon buff do so much work.
Lysandra gets the triple, and that's a 4th. Not from Lysandra, but ace. Yeah.
And there we see the next go down. GG.
GG is called, and the blue team runs away with that game there at the end. Now, I'm gonna have to say, I do genuinely think the blue team managed their the objectives far better. They not only took every single dragon, but also both barons, and I think they also took 2 heralds, if I recall correctly.
One herald and one void grab take they do get.
Okay. Let's look here. Let's look at both teams here. We have 45,000 damage from Varus. We have 34,000 from Jax, which is so much. These 2 players did so much work there. But on the other hand, we also see Vex with a solid 38,000 damage as well. Actually, closer to 39,000. Which is also incredibly valuable. We did see a lot of value coming out of the Vex. But we also saw a lot of, at least early value coming out of that Jinx, even though they didn't get quite as much towards the end of the game.
Definitely.
But at the end of the day, both teams played very well. But is there anything that really stuck out to you? In my opinion, the thing that stuck out the most was the objectives. I think the blue team managed objectives a lot better and were very much more on the same points with how they would take those fights. And it looked like they had already planned ahead on how to take those. Already getting ready to essentially just jump in like that. But let's see here who we will be watching next. So I think we're gonna try and get the same people to a degree. So Tag CS and Abyss Lärlingar.
No, Suffering.exe was it that won this game? Yeah, so the winner of this game was Suffering.exe.
No, it was Abyss Lärlingar.
Are you sure? Because in the bracket it says something.exe.
No, it says Abbas Lärlingar. Wait, let me refresh. No, it says Abbas Lärlingar.
Okay, maybe it's my bracket that's...
Are you looking at the old one?
No, I'm watching the new one. I'm gonna be pushed at my page.
Emotional Damage also won their first game, and it's to be decided who they're gonna be playing.
Okay, yeah, okay, it's my game, my bracket that was.
Yeah. Let's see here. Again. I think they are in Champ Select though. Looks like that for me in the game, but we'll see.
Yeah.
If they are or not. I haven't. Both teams readied or. Yeah, they are. I actually do think they're actually in the Champ Select, so we might watch the game. I think they're. Yeah, I think they're getting into a game. I think we'll be watching Emotional Damage Iron 1.
Because we saw some great plays from both teams there.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I like seeing the objective focus on the dragon, because the dragon stacking really the Hectic Soul really helped them out with the slows also.
For sure. And I'm back.
Yeah, maybe we can pull up the bracket so people in stream can see which of the teams won their first game.
Let's see here. There we go, and then we go here. And we go to bracket.
So you can see that Emotional Damage and Iron Tier 1 won their first match, and also Tag CS's Party and Abbes Lärlingar.
Yes. So it does currently look like Emotional Damage are running on towards a grand final. They have been very strong so far, and they sure do look like one of the stronger teams along with Tag CS's Party. It'll be interesting to see though, because Tag CS's Party also do look like they're running in towards that final.
Yeah.
However, we have seen Iron T1 and Emotional Damage play previously, and Emotional Damage did win that out. So question is, will they win it again? They sure would be the favorites for it.
Yeah, I would agree with you. They're probably the favorites here. But I wouldn't be surprised to see some upsets, because these games, last couple of games have been so close, so back and forth.
That's true.
It's just a few advantageous fights that really just turns the games entirely on its head.
Let's see. I would have wanted to see Tag CS's Party. It would be unfortunate actually if they don't lose and we don't ever actually get to put them on stream.
If they lose, we will still get them, because we will stream the third place.
That is true.
So for those of you in stream wondering, right now is the semi-final, and the winners of these two matches that will be happening now will go to the final and will face off in a best of 3. And the losers will play third place finish match. And we will stream the third place match first after we have watched this round, and then we will be streaming the finals.
Yeah. So we'll see here.
I'm curious to see if we will see Jinx be let through still. Because this game, Jinx did actually lose, and we didn't get her to do that much damage in the fight. She got like caught out by Jax in a lot of these fights.
Yeah.
It has been a very high priority pick.
That is absolutely true. No, it'll be interesting to see if we also get that signature Taric that we've been seeing a lot of the time coming from emotional damage. The jungle jungle Taric that we've seen almost every game that they've played.
Except the game that they got banned out from them.
Yeah, well, they've played it aside from when it got banned.
Yep. As far as we know. We haven't been watching every single of their games, so.
Well, that is true. So, let's see here.
We got the code.
That we did. I have put up the game, and I will be switching once we do start seeing the bans and picks coming up. We've also seen Camille being picked twice as well from by emotional damage, so they like playing that Camille too. So wouldn't surprise if we see Camille coming from them as well.
Yeah. Although I think in the game that they played top lane, Fiora actually managed to really like counter the Camille in the early to mid game. She did get a lot of advantageous fights.
That is true. However, towards the late game, there was definitely an advantage towards Camille, which a lot of the time when we've seen them play, they have played for that late game, and the late game has been mostly what they won off of. So it really wouldn't surprise me if we do end up seeing them play for that late game once again. And it feels like if you want to beat this team, you really have to shut them down early.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think you have to like play aggressive, try and catch them out of position in the early game, try and like get the advantageous position into the mid game.
Yeah. Well, we shall find out. Yes, we are watching Iron T1 and emotional damage. I saw somebody ask.
Yes.
And I shall answer.
A lot of Iron T1 fans in chat right now.
That is true. So the everyone in chat wants to see Iron T1. I have a question though. Do you have anything specific that you would want to see coming from Iron T1 here? As viewers.
I personally would like them to actually go for a bit of an like aggressive bot side this game. I would like to see them try and get priority over the dragon.
For sure. Now, last time I watched them, I do remember Milad being pretty impactful, and it would be nice to see them keep that consistency, but also, if I recall correctly, it did feel like they were struggling a little bit in the more team play oriented aspects of the game. So let's hope that they have ironed that out, maybe.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, League of Legends is a team game, and you need to be able to rely on your team.
Definitely. Just be able to coordinate with the team, like sync up the fights, attempt to play the fights the way that you want to play it, be it slow or fast paced, catch someone out, or just play front to back. You need to have a pretty decently like clear game plan on how you want to approach the fights.
For sure. Game will start soon.
Yeah.
I'm just reading the chat here, and there's some jokes being made. Some interesting ones. Let's see here. All right, all right. They're telling me not to tell the stream chat. All right, and with that, we will start seeing the picks here. Let's see if we get a Taric ban, because otherwise I'd assume we're getting a Taric pick.
So here we see emotional damage are on the blue side, and I-131 are on the red side.
Yes, for sure.
First, an Anivia ban.
Yeah. So yeah, they were okay.
they were bad.
Well, yeah, they have the Taric ban. First thing they banned. All right, yeah, no, that's didn't really expect much less. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. We've seen them play the Taric a lot.
Yeah, and the Saya also moved here.
Yeah. Very. They also removed the Skarner, which I do believe, if I recall correctly, the Iron T1 previously did play Skarner in one of the games.
Yes,
I believe they were the team that played Skarner, and I remember that Skarner also being very impactful. So it seems like they are more than well aware of that and not willing to let them get away with that.
And they will see Samira taken off also.
Yeah.
They will have the Karma ban, which did a lot of damage when emotional damage did play it in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Let's see here what the first pick will be. They get the Xin Zhao, which we've actually seen banned a whole lot this tournament so far.
Yeah, and when we actually did see them get to play that Xin Zhao last time, it was very impactful for them, so it does seem like something that they generally do tend to favor.
And once again have a Jinx pick.
That we do.
Let's see here if what I-131 what they will lock in here.
That we will. It seems like they're picking that Sack, which is another character we've seen get banned a lot, actually.
Yeah. I wonder if this Sack will be posed towards going to the top lane or the jungle here.
Yeah.
It looks like they will lock in Kai'Sa as the matchup into the Jinx in the bot lane here. I'm curious to see what kind of Kai'Sa build we will see coming out. If they will go for the AP build, the on-hit build, or the AD build. They will go for the Vex in the mid lane.
Well, only time will tell.
Iron Tier 1 locks away the Alistar here as the support for Jinx. And there is an Orianna ban. I'm actually a bit curious to why they ban Orianna, because I believe that Vex should be going mid lane here.
Well, potentially, but we did also see that Orianna play previously, and they did look very strong on it, so they might just want to minimize the odds of that Orianna still being picked.
Yeah. And blue team here bans away the Malphite. And there's the Camille ban.
Yeah, another character we've seen them play a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
There's the Nordic Tournament mode.
Yep.
They're hovering the Azir here. It's a very prevalent pro play pick.
Alright.
Let's see how well they are able to utilize this Azir.
Mm-hmm. And we once again also do have that 100% pick or ban rate on Jinx, which is interesting. But yeah, the red side does have some very worrying bans. 4 of them are characters that we have seen the blue side play very favorably. We did see that one game where we saw Stampe play Karma in mid and just run away with that. But we've also seen that Taric in jungle as something that they favor a lot.
Yeah,
and the Camille as well.
And Janna lock in here for the blue side.
Yeah, so this will be an interesting game to watch for sure.
And let's see here what red side decides to lock in as the last pick. That will pretty much tell if Zac is going top lane or jungle here.
Yeah.
And it looks to be the Shen pick. Based on this draft, I would favor scaling for red side. They have Zac, which basically infinite scale with HP, Azir, which has very good late game damage, and Jinx, which also has very good late game damage.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
But blue team do have a Trundle, which can steal away a lot of the tankiness from the red team here with Zac, Alistar, and Shen.
Yeah, well, we're about to find out.
What I'm hoping to see here is actually, I hope to see some aggressive plays from blue side in the early game to try and get to an advantageous position.
For sure. We shall see the game loaded now. Then we have to wait out the 3-minute timer for the delay to prevent any type of stream sniping. So is there
Don't cheat, folks.
Don't cheat, folks. Is there anything specific that you would like to see here?
I would love to see like blue side here utilizing the Xin Zhao and like making some aggressive plays, put themselves in an advantageous position, maybe like try and prioritize objectives here. For red team, I'm more so looking towards like counter engaging. I'm hoping they have a very good time at utilizing the Shen ultimate to join their team to basically provide a big shield for a character. So for blue side, I'm hoping for a lot of aggressive plays, a lot of playmaking, especially in the early to mid game, prioritize objectives. And for red side, I'm looking for a lot of like scaling, try and not attempt to give the blue team to an advantageous position.
All right.
One thing I'm also curious about is to see how well red team is able to utilize this Azir. because the blue team do have a lot of engage, and Azir's ultimate can push enemies away from his own team.
All right. That will be
so
interesting.
Actually interested to see how Azir is able to utilize this ultimate.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how that turns out this time.
One thing I am a little bit afraid of, though, is that if because the red team only has two main damage carries, which is Azir and Jinx. So if they are caught out of position and instantly deleted from the fight, I do think red team can be a bit lacking in the damage department.
Yeah. We'll find out soon how exactly each team will play this, though.
Yeah.
Now, with only 20 seconds left of the delay, we're about to see the game start. Once again, from previous results, we would probably argue that emotional damage are the favorites going into this. However, it is still anyone's game.
Definitely. I think that both teams have a very good shot at winning this game. But if you just look at the results from yesterday's games, emotional damage should be the favorites going into this game.
Absolutely. And there we go.
Let's see. Red team is pinging on the bot side jungle here, so they might try and go for a 5-stack. It doesn't actually look that way, because Shen is moving towards his top lane. Let's see if we see any invades here. Or if they will just try and cover the entrances. It looks like they are just covering the entrances so far. To see that no level 1 fights break out here.
Absolutely. Oh, we see fish balls here. These two players just next to each other. Potentially unknowingly.
Oh, Fishballs is moving in here.
Yeah, it did seem like he was actually aware. Seemed like he was aware of him being in that bush, deciding to push him back away.
Just trading a few autos there.
Yeah, going back to top. Or rather say heading over to top, as he hasn't been on top quite yet.
Yeah. It does actually look like Zac is starting the Raptors here, so he will not get a leash, while blue team is doing the leash for the Xin Zhao.
That does seem to be a way. See these players just kind of poking at each other, poking and trotting, getting some farm here.
Shen actually winning out on those auto trades there.
Yeah. Fishball's taking a decent amount of damage. Ooh, a lot of damage coming out from Stumpy here at mid. Whilst Simba and Simba are just kind of putting... It looks like they want to go for some type of fight here. Getting a lot of damage on Jinx, but Jinx back off and they back off as well.
Yeah. It looks like both junglers here are doing a full clear.
For sure.
Or Zac might actually look for gank top lanes, because Trundle is pushing in here. No, he's moving towards bot lane. He will not look towards the gank top.
Yeah. If Rilo taking a decent amount of damage, Fishballs though could potentially get targeted by the tower here, and he's not really willing to go too deep to get hit by it. Just clears it off, lets his minions go in, and then backs off himself. Actually, he puts a ward down towards the jungle to find any information.
Oh, Alistair going in, but he will just back away. Xin Zhao is ahead in tempo right now. He is one farm up in clearing speed here.
Simpa and Sima turning up.
Decent poke on the bot lane here.
Yeah, they're actually pushing up towards this tier 1
Alistar
tower.
going in. Okay, so tank the tower shot, but I think they will just disengage here.
Wait, Jinx was actually fairly low on HP. Just get away. But it seems like Sim and Simpa aren't quite done with this either yet. Seems like they want to try and find an opportunity to finish these last 2 players off.
Yeah. Xinjiao is moving towards the top side here. But
Yeah.
I don't think... Oh, Shen is dashing in.
He got taunted. Fishball's very low, but Noel comes over to try and help out his teammate. He's gonna dash in, deals a decent amount of damage. Oh, airborne. Gavrilo in a very bad position here.
Flashes out.
Flashes out, but it looks like he's going back in for the fight, but nah. Maybe...
Zac is moving middle here, but Mistress is...
Yeah, but look at this. Noel, again, goes back in for the fight. But can't quite find an opportunity to commit for it. He gets taunted. Gavrilo, these are more damage. Gets the first blood, but it looks like he's about to get traded, and so he does by Fishballs. Never in my life did I think I'd be casting and saying Fishballs. Then again, I have casted a player in the Smash scene who, after I quit casting in the Smash scene, changed name to Balls Gaming. So,
Okay. I mean, everything is possible.
Everything is possible.
Just canceling Zac's base here. Xinjiao is moving towards his bot side. Dragon has just spawned. I wonder if it's jungler, but Zac is now basing.
Something to look at here, though, is the blue team does have a pretty decent gold advantage, considering that the red team actually got the first blood.
Yeah.
Fishballs taking a decent amount of damage. Gavrilo dealing tons of damage. Huge taunt gets the kill on Fishballs again.
This Shen is really playing aggressive and getting a lot of kills here.
Yeah, however, we have also seen this previously from Fishballs on his Trundle, where last time we saw him pick Trundle, he did struggle a lot early game, but in late game, on the other hand, he popped off. He looked like potentially one of the better players in the game. Even though he did lose a lot of the early fights. Oh, wait, the red team is stacking 4 players. Sime is about to get killed here by Jinx. The rest of the team here seems to be pushing out. They're clearing out the wave, backing off a little bit. Simpa not willing to try and re-engage.
Xinjiao is now pinging the World Cup though.
He prevents the recall, but is it worth it? He looks like he might potentially die here, and so he does. The Jinx kills him, but the tower gets the Vs.
The blue team here will get the Void Grubs, but I think the red team should get this dragon.
It does look that way. It doesn't even look like the blue team wants to contest it, as Milad will take care of it on his own.
Yeah, so the blue team here is emotional damage, and the red team here is Iron Tier 1. Oh, Shen and Trundle fighting.
Yeah.
Shen will just back off.
Fairly low on HP though. We can see Gavrilo.
Will be able to back off.
Yeah, Gavrilo wants to chase it though.
Moving towards mid lane, but I think she will decide to move back towards bot lane here.
Yeah.
Shen is pushing towards the tower to try and get some plates. Trundle is coming behind though.
Yeah. We see the Trundle go in here.
Shen will be able to just back away.
He gets taunted.
Oh, he lands the taunt there.
I think this is a very favorable fight for Fishballs. He's very low on HP. And even with Stumpa moving over to help his...
Back up.
But even with Stumpa moving over to help his teammate here, I am unsure if that was really worth it. No, Stumpa does get the kill, shuts him down. But on the other hand, the red team does have a 2-kill advantage. And actually, no, I thought they had the leading goal, but then I looked up and saw that he didn't.
Zac now going on the Vex. But I
Yeah,
think it will
gets
just back off here.
decent amount of damage on Stumpy here. Looks like Noah and Stumpy are willing to try and take a potential fight here.
Zach going in.
Yeah, Milad trying to get something here. Huge airborne Noel, but Stumpy
Oh, the
deals damage
knockback
in
from
return.
Azir.
Oh, the knockback deals so much damage and ensures that they get a guaranteed kill here. Noel. And on the other end, here at top, we see Fishballs taking a fight here with Gavrilo. He hasn't been winning out a lot of these fights, and he's low on HP actually as the camera pans away and we see him back off on the minimap. See here at bot. Ooh, Jinx tries to hit skill shot here on
Going to
Simba.
do some damage. Shen do have his ultimate now again, so if they decide to fight, Shen can join.
That would be true, and I would not be surprised if it would, but let's see here.
However, if Shen decides to join, Trundle is very fast at pushing towers.
Yeah. Trundle gonna break this ward, deny any type of vision, and get the extra cash that he gets from it.
And they're going for the Scuttle Crab as the top side here.
Yeah, it looks like Trundle actually wants to push a bit deeper into the jungle to try and find potential info. Yeah, he does.
They spotted out Sack.
Yeah, they spot out the Sack, they ping in, and the Sack pings in return.
They know that red buff here haven't been taken. They might look to contest it.
I think that's the plan.
But Shen is still top lane. But he has ultimate.
Tons of damage. We see Sack here. It's a 4v1. They get a free kill on the Sack there. We talked previously about them being very good at individually finding some of these fights. Just isolating 1-on-4s, 1-on-3s, and so they do. Huge.
Yeah. And Shen actually did ult down there onto the Shen.
Yeah.
Or onto the Azir, sorry. But now blue team is taking the Void Grubs. They will get all 6 Void Grubs here, it looks like.
That it does. And whilst they're doing that, they will also push up on that tier 1 tower, dealing a decent amount of damage on it. Yeah, we see they took off one of the plates on the shield of the...
Oh, in bot lane here. Kaisa might be caught.
Not in the best position here. Yeah, and we also see Azir.
It's moving down.
Yeah, but we also see Yana and Vex pushing down to try and help their teammate. They get their teammate out safely.
Yeah. Azir, unfortunately, I failed the Shima shuffle. But Azir is moving back mid lane now. But Kaisa had to burn both of his summoners there. So no flash, no ghost. Looks like blue team is pinging the dragon here. Will red team look to contest this? Zac is moving down.
Does seem like the red team are willing to contest it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Zac dashes in, gets knocked back by Yana.
Yeah.
Is Yana out though? She flashes away.
Yeah. Deciding not to commit to that fight. Just trying to... I think they're gonna
like
try and steal the dragon. They don't.
Red team get the dragon.
Yeah.
It looks like most of the players now are backing off, although Sinjao is looking for the Scuttle Crab.
Yeah.
Well, Zac is looking to contest.
Yeah. He's willing to contest it. He grabs it.
He spites it. And there's Zac's ult.
Oh. But Sinjao taking tons of damage. Azir.
Oh, he gets the
he's gonna get a kill. Oh, and then they get so much damage on Sim as well. Let's see if Noel can get anything himself, but no, the Jinx will kill him as well.
Big fight
Huge,
for red team there.
huge fight. They take 3 players without losing a single one, but it does look like Fishballs is winning out this fight here at top. And yes, he does. He's gonna take the kill and the tower.
Oh, he gets the tower. We're seeing some really aggressive plays here, all around the map.
For sure, and I just noticed something.
Jinx Rocket does miss the trundle.
That looks correct. I just ordered so that we see all the rolls next to each other.
Trundle is still staying top, but he might be looking to back away right now.
The blue team does have a pretty decent farm advantage, actually.
Yeah. Especially in bot and top lane.
Yeah, which is also why we see that they have a pretty decent, or well, not pretty decent, but they do have a slight advantage in the economy, even though they do have 4 kills less.
Yeah. Vex now is moving down towards his bot lane, but they should be a little bit careful here. Zac is looking towards taking the Herald, and Azir is moving maybe up to help him.
It looks like
that is now pinging out the Herald.
Way they're gonna
so
do
they
it.
Probably. But Xin Zhao is bot lane here. He might be wanting to turn this, but red team actually backs away. They don't decide to full engage on the fight.
But
now Xin Zhao goes in.
He's gonna go in.
Getting knocked back.
Oh, he's taking so much damage from the tower, and he's actually about to die here. It looks like. I would not be surprised.
Shen ulted down there.
Oh, he's so low. So is the Alistar, actually. This could go either way. But yeah, no, Xin Zhao is just gonna run over to safety. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a very logical choice here, I think.
Oh, Alistar actually cancelled his base there.
Yeah.
Zac did get the Rift Herald.
We see Fishball here. Go for a fight against Milad. Having actually the level advantage in this fight. And dealing a decent amount of damage, even though Milad is healing fairly quickly.
So it's doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But Midlad gets the smite and takes the big scuttle, not scuttle crab, the big bug.
Yeah. See, Azir here diving in for a fight. Stampe uses his flash to get away from the tower, but will not get away from Azir, as Azir will take the kill anyway.
And the gold is so close. It's a like less than 100 gold difference. It's almost completely equal.
Yeah. Which is
Even
actually...
though red team has a big kill lead.
Yeah, I was about to say, which is pretty insane considering the kill lead. But we've also seen this a lot from emotional damage. They will end up having a large disadvantage when it comes to economy, or when it comes to kills, but will still be kept up economy-wise, which has won them many winning games late.
Yeah. And here we see Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Blue team is pinging out the wards there. But it looks like Xin Zhao is going to reset here. While Zac is farming topside.
Yeah, you see Sime and Sime and Simpa taking out some of the farm there.
Yeah.
Fishballs on the other hand.
He's moving bot lane here, but it looks like red team might be willing to drop this dragon.
I think they're willing to try and get this Trundle here. We see 3 of them pushing towards him. And Milad will dive us right in, keeping him airborne, dealing tons of damage. He is slow. They grab him, push him back, and kills him. The blue team, on the other hand, will get the dragon.
Yeah, Jinx attempted to steal it with the Jinx ultimate, but Janna blocked it.
Yeah, for sure. The red team gets the Herald.
Azir now going in.
This fight.
Alistar now going in.
Yeah, Sima deals decent amount of damage.
Kaisa.
I was trying to flash and try to get away as he's low on HP. Senpai backs off too. Alistar stuns him. Simba flashes over the wall to get back to safety. No,
Shen now
taking
trying to
tons
pull a
of
fight
damage
on this
here.
Xinjiao.
Yeah, realizing
He
that
will
it's not
get
quite
back up.
worth it and just tries to back off. Oh, the
Red team is
Alistar
still free on the
getting
top side here.
a huge stun from Alistar and almost managed to get something
Oh,
out of it, but not quite.
Xinjiao flashes away from the top fight. Shen now ults
Yeah.
bot lane to try and cover this jungle.
Yeah, we've seen this trouble rotate towards the bottom lane, towards the mid to late game. And we see him here as well. He's probably going to be the one to try and take care of that bot
No,
lane.
Xinjiao is knocked back.
Yeah, taking
Will
tons of
he get
damage in
out?
this 1v2, and he does not get a
No.
kill. Vix takes care of a turret, but Azir, on the other hand, takes care of Xinjiao.
Yeah, and they will also get the top lane tier 2. Although
Yeah.
Yanna and Kaisa is moving top lane here.
The red team now does have an...
cancel the backs.
Simple taking a ton of damage here. The red team does have an economical lead. Wait! But,
Oh, the sack passive pops!
yeah,
I think they will get him.
but the tower dealt so much damage to Sek there. It felt like he overcommitted to that.
Yeah. It took an overcommit. Oh, Vex lands the ultimate on Azir.
Yeah, tons of damage.
Will they be able to get him?
Well,
It does this damage, but he goes down.
Yeah, they get the kill there. With that, they're almost tied up again economically. Every time one of these teams seem like they're getting an economical advantage, the other team just catches back up instantly.
Yeah, it's definitely going punch for punch this game. Like, they are just going in, basically.
For sure.
Both teams are more than happy to like take fights just in general.
Yeah.
It's like blue team is pinging out the Baron here, but I don't think they have the damage right now to take it.
There's a Jinx take
clear
the tower here. Oh, these are
Jinx
no
flashes
damage on the
away.
Jinx.
Shen is teleporting in though.
Yeah, this Jinx
Kaisa,
does not survive that.
Jinx.
Gabriel joins in for the fight here, but it's 2v1. He's taking tons of damage, and there's a third teammate coming here. There's another teammate coming here from the red team, but he won't make it in time to get the kill on Shin.
But now they're looking towards the Trundle here on the top lane, and they take him down.
They take down the Trundle, but I believe the Trundle got the tower first. Yes, he did. And the blue team will take this tier 1 tower on bot as well. They will also steal some of the jungle farm here. While it's moving up towards the second tower, the tier 2 tower. And we see Stampa join them as well, taking care of this tier 2 tower, just running it down. Tons of damage, and now they're backing off to ensure that they don't overcommit to this.
Yeah, blue team now find us at the 3,000 gold advantage.
Yeah, that's the largest advantage we've seen so far. They're gonna steal the buff here at bot as well, it looked like. Did they get it?
Yeah, they did. They got it.
They did, yeah. You can see the blue circle around the bottom of the characters, showcasing that they got the buff. I did not realize that you could see that. I have bias, don't worry about it.
It's fine. It looks like blue team is not going to take any fights right now. They are pushing out some waves, but they don't seem to be wanting to take the fights.
Yeah.
The dragon is spawning in about 30 seconds here. So both teams might be looking towards that. But it looks like blue team is actually pinging the Baron here. So if red team actually decides to go for dragon, blue team just might rush this Baron.
It looks like that's what the blue team wants to. They're pinging out the Baron, they're pinging out mid, trying to figure out what the red team is trying to do so that they can react accordingly. Yeah. But they're going to catch the Alistar here alone. Tons of damage. Is he going to get away? He does get away safely. Just barely getting away.
Moving towards this dragon.
Yeah.
Then is top lane, but Chen does have ultimate, so he can join the fight. But it doesn't look like they are willing to contest this. They are willing to let the dragon go to blue team here.
Yeah, and the blue team wants the dragon to ensure that they don't potentially give the blue team an opportunity to get a soul point.
Definitely. This red team is pinging out the dragon.
Yeah.
I don't think they are willing to go for it. They are looking for Kaisa here. Azir goes in, pushes him,
Yeah,
pushes
they
Kaisa
get the
back.
Kaisa.
Yeah.
The blue team are
And
too
they
far
use
away to help.
here, though.
Yeah. Shen is now pinging they're pinging the Shenwar as well. I think they're going to go for a fight here. Just trying to show their team to be wary of the Shen ult.
For this Baron. With Azir and Jinx, they have a pretty fast Baron take. But blue team now are willing to contest.
Yeah.
And it looks like they will disengage the Baron. They are looking for the
Disengage
fight here.
top. Yeah, I think they want to get them to.
Oh, Alistair, flash knock up. Shen dashes in, taunts.
Huge stuns.
And his is dead.
Oh,
big damage from Vex.
Since he gets a kill, but Vex will get a kill in return. This looks very excited for the blue team. Noel gets a kill in Vs. Gavrilo will dash in. Milad dashes onto Stampa, gets the kill on Stampa. Noel chases Jinx, get a double kill to Jinx. Simpa stuns out Milad. Milad, very low on HP, will try to run away with the help of his dash. Noel, on the other hand, getting chased by Gavrilo. He will taunt Noel, deal tons of damage, but in return, Noel's entire team is here. He shuts down Noel, but gets traded in return.
These fights are so chaotic.
Yeah, the blue team runs away with that fight, though.
Yeah, it looked really good for the red team at the beginning, but the blue team, Kite's back, was able to turn it on the back end of that fight.
Yeah, running towards the top lane to essentially stall time, having the other team chase them so that they can trap them onto the top lane was genius. They're ensuring that they're taking a fight that they looked like they would lose. They realize, okay, we're gonna lose this. They might get overconfident and chase us. We can utilize that to our advantage. And so they do, and they win out on that fight because of it.
Red team was able to neutralize that gold a little bit, so it's about 2,500 gold lead for blue team now.
Yeah.
The red team is still positioning towards this Baron.
They want to play for that objective. I'm sure that they get the Baron and get the advantages that you gain from getting the Baron. Fishbowls, on the other hand, will still the red buff down here at bot.
Yeah. And it looks like Case is moving top lane here. Vex seems to be following. I don't know if they know that Azir is still there.
I don't know.
They should know now. He's taking him anyway.
Yeah, they should have spotted that. But I think they want to try and take a fight here for the Baron. See them group up. They're running towards mid, realizing that the red team is doing so as well. You can see them push up the mid lane here, along with the minion wave, but back off as they see the enemies.
Jonathan is still in the blue buff here.
Yeah, he's stolen both buffs there at bottom.
Blue team now is pinging the Baron.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it. Through the help of the buffs that they have, it actually is a very logical thing to do.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
They've stolen so much jungle from the other team as well. They have such an advantage from that as well. You know, it's hard to contest another team's buffs if you don't have them on your own.
But they do have a ward, so they know that they're on it.
Yeah,
they will just leave it.
They will leave it to... I think they're trying to do the same thing as they did previously. Catch up the red team, back off to force the red team to potentially overcommit to a fight that they shouldn't overcommit to. But the red team this time, wary of it. Fishballs, on the other hand, here fights Gavrilo on the bot lane, deals so much damage. Gavrilo will back off a little bit. Fishballs, does he get the kill? Very low on HP, but will back off. Does not want to overcommit to the potential fight. He spots another player in the bottom jungle. Yeah, spotting the other player in the bottom jungle gives his team the idea of that they can just commit to the Baron fight. Yeah. Seeing that Alice...
here.
Yeah. Seeing that
Big damage on the Jinx.
Yeah. They saw the Alistair. They saw the Alistair at bot previously and decided, you know what, this is an
Oh,
opportunity to go for Baron. But they don't realize how close the red team is. The red team will steal Baron. Tons of damage. Gavrilo gets a kill. Milad gets a kill. Noel trying to run away from Milad here. But Asir will finish him off thanks to a stun coming out from Milad. Oh, there's so much.
And Kai'Sa drops. Gondel did trade the dragon. But red team here has 5 Baron buffs. And they're very strong here.
They have the
and
Baron.
They are in the gold lead now.
Yeah,
about one of the buffs and gold lead.
They have the Baron buffs, and they're just gonna run down this mid lane, taking down all the towers, thanks to that team fight that they just won.
Yeah, I think they might be looking towards taking the inhibitor and then maybe back off, because enemy team are 10 seconds away from respawning.
Yeah, that is exactly what they will do. The blue team getting a bit overconfident, trying to play that the way that they played the previous fight, not realizing how close that the red team actually was and how ready the red team was for that fight.
No, there is no real objectives here. They have super minions in mid lane though, so it will be pushing towards blue side. Blue team do have a lot of wave clear though.
Yeah. See Noel here, taking care of some of his own jungle. We do see 3 people pushing up mid here from the blue team. Noel just clearing out his jungle and ensuring that he gets those buffs back up.
Yeah, Jinx is moving towards bot side here, maybe trying to get some farm. There is no real objectives to play for right now.
No, so we're gonna go back to more of a default laning phase. Each team just playing a bit slow. Oh wait, we can see the red team pinging out the Kai'Sa here at bot. We see Yana going into the jungle. Gets stunned by Alistair, just tries to get away. Oh, the flash to get away from the fight, but that wasn't very favorable. Yeah. They start pinging out the Yana R. The Yana ult. We see Milad dashes in, but takes damage, ensuring that they essentially ensure that he doesn't get the stun off. And that actually stops them from taking any space here. We see the entirety of the blue team coming in here to try and challenge these 3 players alone. The 3 players can't commit to it. They were relying off of that Milad stun that they didn't get off.
Azir is still pushing mid lane, but they look towards maybe trying to take this top lane tier 1, tier 3. Azir and Shen here. But Kai'Sa, Vex, and Janna is covering. Blue team is pinging bot lane here.
Yeah, they take the tower as well.
Will drop the tier 2.
It looks like the red team are going to take the tier 3 here at top. That they do.
Yeah.
Bot as well. Looks like the red team
will just back off after getting some damage.
They're going to get that inhibitor.
Though.
It looks like the red team wants to end the game right here and now. Noel dashing in.
Oh, Shen ultimate onto the stack.
He takes so much damage.
Field. Shen going in. Yana knocks them back with the heal.
Azir will dash in. Kill Noel. He gets a triple kill off of that. They'll take this inhibitor and they're for sure going to go to end the game here.
I don't think Vex can contest this. She gets knocked up.
No way she does.
She gets killed.
They're going to take down the last 2 towers here and they're going to ensure to end the game right here and now. They're going to hit the inhibitor. GG is called. And the winners are Iron T1. What an upset.
Extremely played well from both teams.
For sure. And what an upset as well. The favorites were for sure emotional damage, but at the end of the day, Iron Tier 1 did play incredibly well as a team. Something we didn't see them do as well last time we saw them play. They were struggling a bit more on the team aspect, but they ironed it out and they utilized the fact that they were strong. They had strong compositions team-wise, and that they could just play together as a team to make up for some of the weaknesses that they had. And off of that, they won.
Mid lane and bot lane, just like they just scaled, and they did a lot of damage, as you can see here on the graph.
Yeah.
And the Shen damage had some really nice shielding, and was able to join some fights really well to be able to turn them.
Yeah. Now we will watch this last one.
So now what we'll be watching is the third place match.
Let's see here. Oh, we're just gonna cast the grand finals now?
Okay.
All right.
And for those joining us now, the grand final will be a best of 3. So there will be first to 2 wins.
Oh, I got the code.
Nice.
So
on the other side of the bracket, the game that we didn't watch, Tag CS's Party won over Abbes Lärlingar. So the final here will be Iron T1 versus Tag CS's Party.
Yeah.
And the bronze match that we will not be watching here is Emotional Damage versus Abbes Lärlingar.
No, we're actually gonna be watching Iron T1 Tags, yes. We're watching the finals.
Yeah,
believe...
I said that we will not be watching Emotional Damage versus Abbes Lärlingar.
Wait, huh? Wait, hold on. What the huh? I received... Yeah, no, I received the invite for the wrong game. How do I leave? Somebody failed.
You just be able to press escape and then to leave the game. Stop spectating.
Oh, where?
If you press escape, you should be able to...
I don't receive any option. The game hasn't started.
Just close down the client then, because I don't think you can...
No, I found it. It was dedicated but a part. Can I receive the invite for the final? Why are you not showing the final? Because I'm not getting an invite for it. I've asked for the invite. I cannot spectate a game I do not receive the invite for.
Okay, I just received the invite here in my code. So I will send it to you here. Let's see. Oh.
I just received it.
Yeah, nice.
No, the tournament code I'm receiving is invalid. I received it from 2 different people.
Is it the same code that we have here? I'm just gonna do this. Is this the same code that you received?
Yes. I don't think there's someone in spectator. Nice.
Are you getting in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Nice.
All right. Now we have the final between Tyxius's party, which we haven't seen yet, and Iron T1.
Yeah. And it's been overall just really good gameplay all around. So I'm really excited to see what the finals will bring here.
Same. I was really impressed by Iron T1 from the last game, actually. They looked really good.
Yeah, definitely. They really like covered up because, like you mentioned earlier, we saw them a bit struggle towards the team fight stage when we watched them earlier yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But today they really picked up and really played the team fights well.
All right, here we go.
Now we'll have the draft here. Let's see.
Yes.
It's in Olaf ban.
Oh, Olaf ban.
That's not something we have seen either picked or banned before. I don't
No.
think.
We see a Shen ban. That Shen was very impactful last game.
Definitely, I completely agree with you. And then Ari ban.
Yeah. I wonder if they might ban that. No.
The Samura is removed once again.
Yeah, I was thinking they might ban the sack that we saw coming from Iron T1 last game.
And Alistair is removed.
Yeah.
So those picks that we saw last game actually removed.
Yeah.
Let's see here what the first
I
pick will
am.
be.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Corner.
I was about to say we did see the favorite that Skarner, which is what teams have been banning the Skarner against them. So I am not surprised that we see the Skarner pick.
And let's see what red team here respond with.
For sure. So far undefeated throughout this.
Nocturne.
Yeah. So far, the red team has been completely undefeated throughout this entire tournament. Let's see if they can remain that way. All the way.
Yeah, but emotional damage technically. And they just lost. So, anything can happen.
Yeah, for sure.
And the Nautilus pick. And there is Maokai locked in.
Yeah. Ooh, we see a Sig's hover as well here. Potentially a pick. I'm surprised we don't see the Jinx pick that we've seen SMC run for so far.
Yeah.
Tristana pick.
It does sound happy about that one.
I'll stand by what I said previously about Tristana.
Let's see if they have better success with Tristana than your solo queue teammates. And we actually see the Darius. That's one of the things I was looking forward to, maybe seeing if they would actually go for.
Yeah.
Red Team now banning away Anivia.
Is there any specific bans you'd like to see from either of these teams?
I would probably like to see a Lissandra ban from blue side. No, they actually moved the Azir.
Remember the Asir, which did have a lot of impact last game, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
So it makes sense for them to ban that.
I completely agree with you.
They have banned 3 of the characters that we saw them play last game.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll just be over here, sharpening my feathers.
And there, Saya is removed.
Yeah.
Let's see what red team locks in here. I would expect them to lock in something that pairs with the Nautilus here.
Yeah.
They are actually going for the Lissandra. I was surprised to not see that removed.
Yeah, Lissandra looked very strong in the previous game where we saw her play. And will potentially be...
Yeah, and it also has very good setup for like Nautilus if she roams on the Nocturne ganks. So that's why I was expecting them to actually remove the Lissandra blue side.
Yeah, makes sense. We did see the Lissandra and
yeah,
Nautilus played together previously.
There.
Ooh. And we have an Ornn
And
pick as well.
I think blue side might be lacking a little bit in the magic damage department, but they do actually have Maokai, which can do a decent amount of magic damage.
Alright.
Let's see what red team here decides to lock in as their last pick. I would expect this to be AD carry. And we have a Vayne locked in as the last pick here. I'm curious now to see if this will be Yasuo bot or if this will be where this Yasuo will actually go with because Yasuo can go either bot or mid, like Tristana.
Well, we're about
I
to
would
find
expect
out.
this to be a Yasuo mid lane, but anything can happen.
Yeah, for sure. We will find out soon.
Looks to probably be Tristana bot lane.
I'd assume so. But we will find out in a short moment once we get into the game.
I think one a bit scary thing here is the fact that the blue team actually has 3 very tanky champions, while red team has a Vayne which is very good at shredding tanks.
Yeah.
So if this Vayne is allowed to go untouched in the team fights, I am a bit afraid of how much he can actually make happen.
Alright. Well.
But we have seen the Skarner be very impactful and be able to like pull back multiple characters into his team previously.
Yeah, we did see that a lot. It was one of the main things we saw coming from the Skarner. One of the main advantages from running it.
Definitely. I'm interested to see also how this Nocturne will be able to utilize the like blackout mechanic from his ultimate.
Well,
if they are able to create a bit of chaos there.
We shall find out in a moment.
Yeah, I personally feel like Nocturne loses a bit of his strength when you're playing as a 5-man team that actually can communicate with each other. Because Nocturne, I think, is very good in solo queue, which is very disoriented. But in team play, you can say like, oh, we saw Nocturne top lane like 5 seconds ago. He's probably going to ult around top side, top or mid. So you have a bit more communication opportunity to actually coordinate on where this Nocturne might be attempting to gank. But I kind of like both team comps. The only thing I'm a bit concerned about is, as I mentioned before, the lack of magic damage on blue team.
Yeah.
They do have some, but they don't have any like full magic damage like Lissandra, as red team has. But I think this will be a very interesting game.
I think so too. I'm very excited for this best of 3 grand final. The first and
Definitely.
only best of 3 we'll see.
Yeah.
And let's see here.
I'm actually curious to see if we will see any invades here.
That would be interesting for sure.
Because I feel like both teams have a decent like early game crowd control.
Yeah. No, we'll find out here shortly.
Looks like blue team looks to be splitting up. They're coming out a lot of pings there. At least red team is mainly doing the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can sort the scoreboard. So if we take Tristana as the AD carry on
Yeah.
blue side.
Uh,
No, up one for Tristana. There, yeah. And Nautilus
uh,
there. Maokai on the like bottom on the blue side. Yeah. And then change Ornn to top lane.
yeah.
And then change on red side, change Nocturne to jungle the second. And change Lissandra with Darius. Yep. It looks like Skarner will be getting a leash from the Ornn, while Nocturne will be starting Raptors here.
Yeah, for sure.
Darius is sitting at the like first bush there, so he might be trying to get some early game cheese damage. No, he walks out of the bush. He will just try and zone Ornn off the minions actually. So he will try and not let Ornn get the experience from these minions.
Yeah. See him pushing up pretty quickly there actually to deny that. Last time we saw Ornn, we saw it played pretty passively to essentially just build up over time. This time already a lot more aggressive than we saw it
Darius
previously.
already ghosting. Ornn flashes out.
Yeah.
Looks like Skarner is full clearing while Nocturne skipped his Krugs.
Yeah. We see Darius also ping the fact that Ornn has used his flash.
Yeah. Some trading going on the mid lane. Yasuo taking a decent amount of damage. Darius is already backing here, trying to get an early game item advantage.
Yeah.
And he gets the longsword.
Wanting that extra
Yeah,
damage.
so also has already based there and gotten the boots.
Makes sense. Darius wants the extra damage, and Darius
And
wants the
Ornn
extra
is now
movement.
thinking that Darius is missing.
Yeah.
But Darius will soon be back on this top lane. Nocturne is now looking to take the Skull Crab, but blue team is collapsing.
Yeah, blue team wanting to find that potential opportunity to get team fight on.
Will just back out, and blue
Yeah.
team did get the Scuttle Crab.
Yes, they did. Do you actually see the Skarner move towards the top lane here? Potentially gonna try and find a pick to help you also get a free kill. We do see the red team actually ping it out.
Yeah. They know that
Skarner.
Skarner is moving topside here.
Yeah, he's moving towards the
Nocturne
top.
is taking topside Scuttle.
Looking for the
Will
knock.
Skarner be able to contest this? I don't think he will be
I
able
don't
to.
think so either.
No.
No, and they also
He knows
warded
that
him off,
Nocturne
so
is
they're aware of
more
his
than
positioning here.
I think Ornn will be able to get out.
Yeah,
Yep.
he does. Just barely. Nautilus will recall to get back to his base. Actually, maybe not. Warren looked like he wanted to
Ornn,
try and cancel that.
yeah. Just trying to slow down Nocturne's tempo.
Yeah, for sure. Darian trying to ensure that he can't really do that freely without getting punished for it.
Both blue and red team have a lot of vision on the spot side right now. While on top side, it looks like red team has the main vision. Darius goes in, but Skarner is here. He will get stunned.
Huge stun from
He
Skarner,
flashes out.
but Q-Spill will dash away. But it doesn't matter.
Ornn
Ornn
gets
will
first blood.
anyways get the first blood.
Really good gank from Skarner there. Realizing that Darius was going aggressive there. And
Absolutely.
Darius doesn't have enough space to move back into his tower.
No, he does not, and the stuns were huge there. And Ornn does great managing to play off of the stuns to ensure that they get the kill, even though he was very close to his tier 1 tower.
Yeah. Dragon has now spawned. Nocturne is on the bot side. But Skarner is in base. We'll see if either jungler decides to try and take an early dragon here. Skarner though does have a pretty big item advantage as of now.
Yeah, and it does look like Skarner is on the way there towards the dragon as well. It looks like the blue team wants to collect themselves together to essentially go for it. We see the red team doing pretty much the same thing as well.
Yeah.
Ensuring that they're all there so that they're ready for a potential dragon push.
The team is now pinging out the void grubs because they don't know where Skarner is. Skarner is farming his Krugs, but red team has started up the dragon. Question is, will they be looking to contest this, blue team? Red team is already 4 people here.
Yeah, they're more than well aware.
They have vision of it now.
Yeah, going in for this fight now.
The Santa ult.
Yeah, tons of damage coming out here from the blue team.
They
Looks like
don't
they're
have
about to
enough
get a kill. They get a kill in the Nautilus. Chasing the Lissandra, but Lissandra does a lot of damage in return. Gets stunned, gets airborne, another kill. Yasuo does great at trying to get a kill there. And with that,
really good collapse from blue team there.
Yeah, with that, they have the advantage. They're gonna go for this dragon, ensure that they get the buff from the dragon as well.
And trading going on the top lane here. And there, blue team took the dragon.
Yeah, I need to stop accidentally knocking my mouse.
Oh, Darius is running away.
Yeah.
But he dodged the Ornn ultimate there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Top lane here. Oh, Skarner ganking mid lane here. But he will not be able to catch the Sandra.
Lissandra just trying to stay alive there, not allowing them to get any type of potential picks on her, ensuring that her team won't get into too much of a disadvantage, considering that the enemy team, or well, the opposing team already has an economical and a kill advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, so just teleporting mid.
Yeah. Looks like Ornn wants to go for
Or
this
again.
kill here on Darius. Darius grabbing an M, but it looks like Ornn was ready for it, dealing tons of damage. Darius barely alive. Oh,
Nocturne ult again.
Nautilus. Or,
Able to catch.
yeah, Nocturne going in, but it doesn't matter.
Oh!
They didn't know about the Skarner. The Skarner will get the kill.
Nocturne was so close to killing Ornn there when Skarner knocked him almost into the Ornn.
Yeah,
But Ornn manages to survive. Really good play from blue team there.
absolutely. Ensuring that they aren't aware of the Skarner being there, so that in case of the Nocturne decides to go up there, they can punish it instantly, like they did.
Yeah. Skarner is now taking the Void Grubs.
Yeah.
And Nocturne is just farming his bot side camps as of now. Oh, Nautilus might be looking to... But blue team will just back off. And all the Void Grubs have now been taken.
Yeah.
And trading going on in the mid lane here.
Yeah.
Nocturne is bot lane here.
Yeah,
And
tons
gets
of
some
damage
Hawkeye.
coming out here from the blue team. Looks like Iplot is just a
Vayne
slither
gets
HP.
away.
But V's
Vayne gets
won't
away!
be-
Tristana now jumps away. The exhaust from Nautilus. But the hook again!
SMC, tons of
Tristana
damage
knocked away,
taking.
though.
The red team will back off. But
Tristana knocked him away. And managed to get
Yeah.
away with their life.
just barely
But Vayne got
surviving
the
that.
kill there. Lissandra is now hovering bot lane also.
Yeah.
Nocturne is attempted to steal away the Krugs there. But he will get stunned into the wall. And gets impaled. And they kill
Absolutely.
Nocturne.
Milad gets a huge kill on the Nocturne there. Now chasing down the last two players in this part of the jungle. We
Oh, the stun!
Oh.
The cancel!
huge
Yes,
stun.
oh, but really good play from blue team there. Managing to realize that red team have overstayed by taking the Krugs there. And just punishing the over-aggression, the overstay.
Absolutely.
And that ends up being a 3,000 gold, almost a 3,000 gold lead for blue team here.
Absolutely. They have a huge lead right now. Picking out that the Nocturne ultimate is ready though.
Yeah, but there is just base there.
Yeah.
So they don't really have any pressure on this top side right now. But let's see where Nocturne decides to use his ultimate.
For sure. Looks like Nocturne is leaning towards mid here, unless he wants to go to the other side of his jungle. Actually, looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to clear
but
out
he
the
has
rest
to
of his
back
jungle.
there, so they will not be able to get anything there.
Yeah.
But Skarner might be looking for a gank on the Lissandra here.
I think so. We see.
There is Ghost again top lane.
Yeah.
25 to
There he
sword.
is.
When he gets a slow. There is has his stacks for his
Oh,
ultimate.
decent amount
Does
of
a
damage.
decent damage.
Ornn is
And
backing.
there is ultimate, but I think Ornn will not die by the bleed there. He's very tanky, this Ornn.
Yeah, I think he'll survive too. He's gonna recall, get some HP,
Yeah.
get some items, and just ensure that he keeps his life.
Skarner now is looking for something bot lane. Will not be able
Yeah.
to catch anyone.
Gets rooted. They're trying to fight for this dragon, trying to ensure that the red team doesn't get it, so
Yeah.
that they can potentially try and grab it. The red team in
And
this
the
bush
blue
though,
team has
but
had
they have
priority mid lane.
yeah,
Oh, the knockup from
huge stuns.
guy. And the
Oh, he
pullback from the
grabs
corner.
him out. Huge damage. Yasuo gets a kill.
The exhaust onto Vayne. Yasuo flashes over the wall. Vayne flashes away.
Yeah. Up here
Skarner
top.
is meanwhile Skarner is taking the dragon here.
Yeah. The blue team are now gonna collapse onto this dragon, ensuring that they get the dragon, meaning that they'll have taken 2 dragons so far this game. Both dragons so far this game.
Yeah, and that will ensure they have about the 3,500 gold lead.
Yeah.
Oh, Maokai going
Oh.
in, but the Thunder Ultimate stuns him under turret.
Yeah, he takes tons of damage to that turret. Ocean Dragon has now been taken.
Hook, but Tristana managed to jump away there.
Yeah.
Vayne knocks Tristana into the wall. Will they be able to chase down Tristana here? No, the hooks goes wide.
I don't... Yeah.
Lissandra now teleporting back mid lane. The Rift Herald now is up and available for anyone that wants to grab it. There was only 3 Void Grubs slain this game, so there will not spawn any Void Mites.
Yeah, for sure. We do see a bit more of Skarner here in the jungle. It looks like he might want to try... He's farming his jungle, but it looks like he also might... We see them also pinging it out, but they might want to try and push up here towards mid to get Lissandra. It looks like that's the plan.
Nautilus is hovering.
Yeah.
If they decide to go, Skarner goes in.
Huge stun from Skarner, and we see V's join as well.
Nautilus flashes away from the Skarner ultimate.
For sure.
And they manage to disengage the fight, but Maokai goes in. He's under turret.
So much damage. Takes so much damage there. Nautilus.
Or now goes in with the Ornhorn.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get the
deals
knockup.
tons of damage.
He managed to kill the Nocturne, but he falls also.
Yeah, Nocturne and him trades.
Sombra dies there to Yasuo.
Yeah.
Will Vayne be able
Yasuo
to
gets
kill?
huge amount of damage. He gets traded by
Vayne
Vayne.
got the kill.
And
But
then Darren...
turn it around.
Absolutely. That's a huge...
Really back and forth fight there.
Yeah, that's a huge fight for the red team to win as well. That's the first proper team fight.
They managed to cover up some of the gold.
Absolutely.
But the blue team is very much still at an advantage. But as we can see for the summoners, red team has 3 flashes available: Darius, Nocturne, and Lissandra. While on red side, only Ornn and Tristana has their flash up.
That is correct. You see Tristana in the Malphite here towards the mid lane. Looks like they want to try and get something.
Nocturne is hovering around this mid lane and bot lane.
Mm-hmm.
He has his ultimate, so if he wants to go, he can.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try and get the Yasuo here. We see him moving upwards. No.
No,
Not quite.
looks like
Actually,
he's moving away.
No, I think they're gonna go for it.
Vayne is here also.
We see Nautilus also move that way.
Trapped between 3 people.
Yeah.
He has to get knocked into the wall.
Tons of damage. They ruin him.
Is here.
Oh.
Oh, the Skarner.
Oh, the Skarner. He grabs him again. They get 2 kills off the Skarner there. Beast gets killed on the other hand. But so much. The blue
It looks
team.
like Yasuo might have gotten bursted there, but he manages to survive thanks to the Skarner suppression.
Yeah. The Skarner.
Oh, Skarner's once again going in.
Showing to
I do think red team will be able to get away though.
Yeah, the Skarner showing to be such a huge pick here.
Yeah, Skarner is just doing work for this team.
Yeah, we see why all the other teams have been banning the Skarner against them.
Yeah, and I think compared to what we see right now, they're right to do so. But Tristana jumping in and managed to get the kill. Jumps away. Nocturne flashes after. The exhaust goes down. Well, she will die.
Yeah, Tristana taking tons of damage here.
But she managed to actually kill the Vayne before the Nocturne was able to go in there.
Absolutely.
Tristana though did burn both summoners. So both Flash and Exhaust is now down for this Tristana. Nocturne did also burn his Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams looks to be farming right now and going back out
Yeah.
on the map.
The
No
red
team has decided to take the Herald.
Yeah, we see the red team pinging towards the bottom side jungle. Seems like they want to try and get this space for the next dragon.
Yeah.
As
Or
we
now
see.
looks to be taking the Herald.
Yeah. The blue
I
team.
wonder if Oscarner is going in.
No,
But he doesn't manage to steal it.
they failed to seal it.
Nocturne gets the smite.
Yeah.
And Darius gets the kill onto Skarner. That's a big shutdown for Darius, and the red team managed to get the kill.
Yeah. For sure. That's also their first dragon this game. Because the blue team has taken most of the dragons, which is pretty big actually. Yeah.
Nocturne ult goes down. Maokai is going in. Yasuo gets knocked up, gets feared, gets exhausted.
And everything
This
being
main
put
is
on
doing
him.
such big damage here. Justana tries to trade one
Yeah.
back, but doesn't manage.
No, the red team just fighting there together, ensuring that they get all the kills. They also did have an advantage going into that fight. It being a 4v2.
Oh, Nocturne steals the Herald!
Yeah.
Ornn wasn't able to take it down.
No,
He
the
doesn't do
Ornn
enough
now.
damage to the objective. It took so long for Ornn to try and take that Herald. He doesn't do enough damage, and Nocturne managed to take the Herald.
For sure, and he gets caught by that 1v3. You'd think he'd back off, realizing that he won't have the time, that the enemy team will just rotate over to him. But instead of backing off, he tries to take it, but he doesn't have the time. And just like that, we see the red team caught up on the economy, actually. Actually, for the first time, just slightly in the lead.
Yeah, I think blue team has to try and like slow down this game a bit, because they have been taking so many fights, and when they lost one of the fights, it just continued to go fight after fight after fight, and unfortunately, it has been like disadvantage, like in numbers, a few times now.
Mm-hmm.
Red team do still have the Herald. We will have to see where they decide to put this Herald.
Yeah.
Maokai looks to be rotated towards this Baron. Try and get some vision down. The blue team is pinging bot lane, but they are actually moving mid lane.
Yeah, they might just be pinging out the bot lane because of Darius taking down the tower.
Lissandra looks to be getting the top lane tier 1 here.
The red team pinging out the top jungle here.
Yeah. Red team is pinging the Baron, but they do have vision of it now.
Yeah.
They know that blue team is not on the Baron. Darius now looks to be looking for this Ornn. He managed to catch him. Gets knocked up though. Goats.
Yeah.
He's trying to do some decent damage here. Nocturne is
damage.
ulting, but he gets in.
Nocturne dealing so much damage there.
Get some damage. Get the
Absolutely.
kill onto Ornn there. Lissandra did ult to avoid the Yasuo ultimate there.
Mm-hmm. And we see that
Red team now looking to take the bot lane tier 2, it looks like.
it sure does look that way. But it looks like the blue team are willing to fight for this. You see all of the pings coming down, and we see multiple players coming in.
It goes through! It doesn't get cancelled.
No.
And the Skarner managed to grab 2 people, but red team here is dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a flash stun! They managed to get a clean ace!
Yeah, killing the entirety of the enemy team there. Huge amount of damage, and a huge fight to win there. And they're just gonna run down with this momentum. They're gonna take this inhibitor, ensure that they get the super minions to spawn. Actually, it looks like they might even try to go further.
Use this ultimate to try and clear the minion wave.
Yeah, no.
I think blue team here, red team here will just decide to back off.
They do. They're gonna recall, heal up, buy some items, and just ensure that they get away.
Nautilus is just trying to cover so the rest of his team can back.
Yeah.
Dragon is now spawning in 30 seconds while Baron is up. I don't know if Nautilus can actually take this red buff here. It looks like he will just be leaving that red buff.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been able to get it. It seems like he doesn't think so either. We see both teams here setting up for the dragon. The red team pinging it out. Trying to chase down V's here. Try to find an opportunity to get him. Nautilus gets a hook.
Onto the Maokai.
Tons of
Maokai
damage.
flashed over the wall though. But he is quite low. Lost about half his HP there.
Yeah. We see the red team.
Red team is starting up the dragon, kiting it out.
Absolutely. And we see the blue team are trying to essentially get the space here, trying to potentially try and catch them, but there's no way they're going to be able to do it, so they just back off instead.
Yeah, they're in no position to try and contest that. Oh, the Nautilus flash! The knock up on the Skarner, and the hook goes down. Lissandra is not going in.
They drag away the Nautilus. They'll ton of damage. Get him.
Oh, they just no double knock up. But the Darius is doing very big damage. So is the Vayne.
Oh, so much damage coming from the red team. It looked like it was in the favor of the
Darius flash.
He
catches Lissandra, and the red team will come out on top.
This fight looked like it was in the advantage for the blue team, but the red team just took it back, ensure that they get everything there, and ensure that it stays within their favor.
Yeah, it looked like the blue team managed to get the catch there onto some members of the red team. But the red team just managed to turn it around. They have so much CC, so much damage. And they will be taking this Baron here. Versus will they delay it so Nocturne actually responds? It looks like they are. Yeah, so they will have a 5-man Baron here. Red team.
Yeah, they're gonna recall now. Purchase up some items. Heal back up, and they're gonna push down their lanes now, probably. Utilize this Baron buff to try and get as much as possible.
Yeah. And do have super minions in bot lane that is still pushing. So if blue team decides to just group up and fight top or mid lane, bot lane will be pushing in with their super minions.
Yeah. Both red and blue team are pinging that mid lane. We see that they are all collecting here. Nautilus gets a hook in.
Corner, but they will not be forcing any fights.
No, just trying to play it safe. Ensure that the red team doesn't get too much space, but also ensuring that they're not risking anything.
Personally, I feel like the Darius didn't do like that much into the early game, but in the mid game fight, he has gotten a lot of resets. Has done a lot of damage in the mid game fights.
For sure.
But I'm personally really afraid of this Lissandra. This Lissandra is doing massive work. He's doing so much damage, so much crowd control onto the enemy team.
Absolutely.
Lissandra now looking maybe. No, she will just back off.
Yeah.
But they will take the top lane tier 2 here.
For sure, and they're gonna...
Darius is covering bot lane.
It looks like they want to push it to try and get the tier 3 as well. And that they will.
Is positioned to try and contest this.
Ooh,
Skarner grabs Lissandra, but Lissandra uses Sonya's. The Ornn ultimate goes in.
Yeah. Tons of damage on the red team here coming out from the blue one. Yeah. It looks like they're just gonna collapse. Huge kill from the Ornn on the Nocturne.
But Darius is taking the base.
No.
They will not be able to stop this.
No. It's gone unnoticed.
Red team gets the game. Oh my god, that fight.
Darius would
just completely pushes down bot lane and gets the Nexus.
No, Darius gets completely unnoticed there. Huge play from them.
Really insane game from both teams there. Really going back and forth right there.
Yeah, let's see here. I need to get the invite for this next game.
It looks like they are waiting for players right now, so it will be a little bit of a delay until we get into the next game.
Yes, they're readying up.
But so far, Tag CS's party is 1 game up.
Yeah.
This is the best of 3. They are on match point here. So if they manage to get the second game, they will win this tournament.
Absolutely.
But considering that last game, I wouldn't be surprised to see this game go to a third game. Because this was really intense, really back and forth. I think that blue team should have like slowed down the game a little bit during some of those fights. Because I feel like they took a few too many fights at a numbers disadvantage. We have gotten the second code here. No?
Oh. Can you send it? Because I have not received it.
Yeah, of course. I will send it to you here. There you have it.
Thank you. All right. Alrighty. Is there anything that you specifically saw last game that you'd want to see an improvement of in this current game or this upcoming game?
I liked the aggression coming out from Iron Tier 1. I do think they should have like slowed some of the fights down a bit because I feel like they maybe a bit overforced some fights. So that they have a bit more communication on like when and where to fight, especially coming into late game.
For sure. It felt a lot like the team play aspect that we highlighted was a bit weak yesterday. Once again, felt a bit weak. Felt like it was...
they really picked it up in the last game, but in this game it felt like, yeah, I don't know, they maybe overforced it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to see maybe some more controlled aggression from Iron Tier 1.
For sure, for sure.
Otherwise than that, maybe like have a bit more pick potential there. Because they did have a lot of CC, but it was like team fight CC and not so much pick potential as Tag CS's party had.
Yeah.
They were able to lock down the enemy team a lot with the Darius, with the Lissandra. I think the Lissandra was a really big pick just by CCing the enemy team in a lot of those fights, honestly. And she also did buy a lot of space during that last team fight where Darius ended the game. She was able to survive for so long with Sonya's Hourglass and with her ultimate.
Yeah, for sure.
But I really liked the aggression overall. I think it was a really fun game.
Absolutely. It was a very aggressive game and a very active game from both sides.
Yeah. And here at the bracket stage, we can also see that Abbes Lärlingar took down emotional damage and got the third place finish.
Yeah. So although emotional damage did go undefeated throughout their groups, they did not end up getting that third place. Ended up falling short in the end.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I am not trying the... Here we go. There's the bounce.
Okay. So there we see a Shenban and do you hear me, Abba? Abba?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I don't know, my, like, Discord, maybe, I don't know. I cannot see the game right now.
Wait, you can't?
No, it's just loading for me.
I'll
I
restart.
will just quit and rejoin the meeting.
Oh wait, no, hold up. I see why. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It. My stream for you kind of just crashed. Just stopped.
Okay. Okay, so here we see Shen, Skarner, and Samira banned for blue side, and Darius, Lysandra, and Olaf banned for red side here.
Yeah.
We had the Ari first pick, and we have Azir, and what I presume to be Jinx lock in here.
We have seen that Jinx pick be very popular throughout this thing.
It's the Alice lock in instead. So Jinx is
Ah.
still open. We saw the Azir be very impactful for Iron Tier 1 last match.
Absolutely.
So I'm wondering if they can have a similar performance this game. The Braum locking. Let's see what the third pick here for blue side will be. It will be a Graves locking.
Yeah. So fill me in a little bit. We've seen all of these aside from Ari, Braum, and Graves. Could you fill me in a little bit on what those three specifically do?
Yeah, Ari is basically a control mage. She has a charm that can like make enemies walk towards you, and they cannot use any other abilities while they're charmed. She has 3 dashes with her ultimate that basically allows her to be in position and just magic damage overall. Braum is with their frontline tank. He has a huge knock-up in a straight line with his ultimate. He can block damage going for his allies with a shield, and provides armor and magic resists while dashing to allies. And Graves is a physical damage carry, which he basically just wants to do as much as possible. Doesn't have that long range, but does have a lot of front up burst. He can also blind the enemies, so they cannot see in a circle where he decides to put the blind, so they can see outside of this circle.
Alright.
We see.
Was this sack pick here again?
Yeah, this is a very similar draft to the draft that they had in the last matchup versus emotional damage.
For sure. I think it's actually the same one so far.
Yeah. Let's see here what blue team locks in the Sivir. Let's see what the last pick here will be for blue team. It will be the Garen locking as the last pick. And red team answers with the Camille. Do you hear me, Gabba?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, if it was quiet.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, no, this Camille we've seen played a lot, but not by this team actually.
No.
So it would be interesting to see how they play it.
Yeah. I feel like red team has a lot of scaling.
Yeah.
Blue team doesn't have as much scaling. They have decent amount of scaling because Sivir is really good late game, and Ari is not bad late game. She does a lot of damage. But if this game goes real late, I think I prefer red team's comp because I think they have more like late game scaling.
Yeah, that also means that the blue team are gonna want to be a bit more aggressive towards the early game. Try and deny any type of late game scaling. And
I'm
ensure
curious
that
to see how they utilize this Ari actually, because she is decent at moving around the map. So I'm interested to see how she will, how do we utilize her and try and roam around the map, maybe get some picks, try and get priority, invade enemy jungle, stuff like that.
yeah. That will for sure be interesting.
Red team do have a lot of lockup. They have Zac, Alistair, Camille, which all three basically wants to engage on the enemy team.
Yeah.
But they should be a bit careful so like Jinx and Azir don't get bursted by the enemy team here.
Mm-hmm. It also feels like this is gonna be a very momentum-based game. If the blue team can get a lot of early game momentum and just deny the game running for very long, it feels like they'll just have the advantage. But at the same time, that's also gonna be some type of pressure, you know? They can't just let the game drag on for too long because they're gonna end up at a disadvantage if they do.
Yeah, I think like Red team do have decent scaling also, but yeah, I agree with you. If they let the game drag out too long, I think Red team will have just the scaling in general advantage.
Yeah.
Although, as I play a lot of different roles, but I don't really know how well Braum pairs with Sivir, honestly. Because Braum's
Alright.
passive basically wants, if you attack the enemy 4 times, you or like a champion that's close to the enemy, you will get a stun.
Mm-hmm.
But Sivir is a lot of like, he has long range abilities. She has a boomerang that can bounce between the enemies.
Alright.
So I actually don't know if I personally really like that pairing. But we'll
Yeah.
see how it goes. Maybe they have some strategy that I don't know of.
Yeah. Now, for sure, it's gonna be hard if you don't have that type of like pairing that actively goes together and are actively, especially if you have someone that relies on you being relatively close, and you're not gonna be very close. It's for sure gonna put you at a disadvantage in some scenarios where a different pick could certainly have been more impactful. So we'll see what ends up.
Oh, there seems to be a game pause here.
Yeah.
Oh, someone is on the bathroom.
Yep. Somebody needs to go to the toilet. Which, you know, it happens. If you have to do your business, you have to do your business.
Definitely. I'm also interested to see what happens in this top lane with Garen versus Camille here.
Yeah, well, we'll find out.
Because it can be quite an aggressive matchup.
Yeah. I am going to order up this board actually. So, who is where?
Sivir should be,
Top,
the
I'm
Garen should be top, yeah, and Camille should be top. And then in jungle we
he's
have,
mid.
yeah,
In jungle we
and
have
Zac, yep. And the red team is fixed. Blue team, Ari should be mid.
okay.
Graves should be jungle. And the Sivir should be AD carry and Braum support.
There we go.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see, it looks like blue team is actually going for a 5-man invade here.
Sure does.
Red team did ward it out. They know that is warded. And they will just back off here.
Yeah.
But blue team did actually manage to get a ward on the blue buff, so they will know that Zac will be starting bot side here.
Yeah.
Zac is clearing out the ward.
Yeah. Not wanting them to have that type of info there. Which makes sense. You don't want to give them information that could turn out to be very important, especially that type of deep information.
Yeah. And Camille placed a ward on the red buff, so they know that no invade is happening.
Yeah.
And both team is completing the leash here. Bit of trading going on in the top lane here.
Yeah, for sure.
And Gavin lands the silence.
Yeah.
Looks like both junglers are attempting a full clear here.
It does seem that way. Camille actually seems like she really wants to deny any type of early clear that Garen can get, just wanting to ensure that her wave stays as deep as possible and that she can just earn experience by keeping Darien away, just ensuring that she gets more farm consistently.
Yeah. She doesn't really want to push out this wave here.
Yeah.
Even though goes for silence, does some decent damage. We commit trades back. But
Tons of damage.
I think that Garen slightly won that trade, but it was very close.
Yeah, for sure.
Although Garen's passive will allow him to heal up a fair bit. So I think that in the long run, I think that's a bit beneficial for Garen. Okay, Alistair going in onto Braum. Braum blocking the damage there with the shield.
Yeah.
Looks like blue side spot lane is attempting a base here. Garen also did just base.
Yeah, sure. You're just gonna recall, get some health, maybe get some items, and just go back to their lane.
Yeah. Graves is looking to take the Skull Crab here. Lozak is in the area. Graves will be spotted, but I think he got the Skull Crab. He did, yes. Graves and Ari is looking to secure the second Skull Crab also. But Azir and Zac is moving.
Yeah,
but the blue bot lane is earlier back in lane, so I don't think they should contest this.
No, they backed off to not contest that. Just letting them grab that second.
Some trading going on in the top lane here. But Garen looks to be winning out on those trades.
Yeah. Red team trying to push away here in the bottom, forcing the player to get out of their own jungle and into the bottom lane instead.
But Camille looks to have a significant farming advantage versus this Garen, although this Garen has been winning out on the trades.
Yeah.
But the farm is very different between these two players. Camille tanks a tower shot there.
Yeah.
But both of them use their ignites, but I don't think anything. Oh! Garen takes a lot of damage. He's very low there.
For sure. And you can see that Camille is keeping the pressure. Garen is now pinging it out. Camille kind of looks like she wants to go in here, and she will. Garen gets first blood off of that.
Using the flashes and lands the silence immediately and gets the first blood out of it.
Yeah, also uses the flash to avoid that hit that would probably have actually led to Camille killing him.
Yeah. Graves is now taking the dragon also. Azir pushed out
Yeah.
mid lane, is probably looking to back here. I don't think they will look to contest this dragon. No, they will
No.
just let blue team take this dragon uncontested.
Yeah, the blue team will take that dragon happily and now has a decent economical advantage as well.
Yeah. You can see that Graves is winning in farm versus the Zac. Camille
Yeah,
is winning farm versus Garen.
and Arya is winning
Okay.
against Esir.
Yeah, bot lane so far seems to be very close here.
Yeah,
Although red team's waves is pushing towards the blue team, so blue team might actually be at a small farm advantage in the bot lane. But it's very close there. Graves is now moving towards this top side. And so is
Yeah.
Zac. Will they look to contest the word grubs?
I think so actually. We see Ari also going into this bush here.
Ari is hovering, lands the charm, gets some decent damage onto Azir there.
Yeah, looks like she's gonna back off a little bit though. Not willing to over to commit and potentially die to the Asir.
Yeah. Camille misses the stun, Garen lands the silence. Camille
Yeah.
ults.
Oh, huge ultimate from Camille here. Does ton of damage. Oh, is Garen gonna get away though? I don't think. I actually
Zac
hold
comes
on.
in.
Zac comes in.
Camille gets the kill.
Camille
Ari
gets
is now moving up. Ari
yeah.
ults in, misses the
Ooh.
charm.
Huge damage from Ari here.
Decent damage. And
Yeah.
Zac flashes away.
Oh, they just barely failed to get the kill on Zac there, actually. Which would have been huge. Zac actually takes it back, denies the kill advantage, and evens up the gold as well.
Yeah. Oh, is he an engage here on the bot side? I see. Alistair's trying to land the stun.
Yeah, looks like it.
Does
Alistair
some
getting...
decent damage onto this Braum, but Sivir does some decent damage onto this Jinx. So they will just disengage.
Well, they also deal decent damage on the Alistair, so they're just gonna disengage, not willing to take the risk of either of them potentially taking any more damage.
Yeah. Sivir did burn her ghost. So... But Alistair did burn Ignite, but Braum also has Exhaust, so it's a trade of summoners. Ghost for Ignite.
For sure. See Camille.
We also saw there that Graves actually took the Void Grubs.
Yeah. We also see that he placed a ward there to ensure that they get information if anyone tries to push there when either the Herald or the Baron potentially comes. Most probably the Herald, but let's also do that.
Let's see, Azir now basing.
Yeah. I have a little friend who wants to come in here.
Yeah, sure.
My little cat. I don't know if you can hear her.
No, I can't hear her.
I might show her after this game, in between the games, you know?
I heard a meow.
Yeah. I can maybe get a little bit of a cat cam on. If people want. Anyways, back towards the game here.
Yeah. Alistair is looking around there, but I don't think they have an engage opportunity.
It looks like I was about to say.
Ari back. I think she took a tower shot there, but I think she is out.
She is alive. She's gonna go here to get back to mid lane. That got very close. If the Zac hit the stun there, it could have been huge. It doesn't.
Yeah. And Ari did burn her ultimate, as did Azir.
Yeah, huge fight here. Alistair taking tons of damage from these three players are not pushing up on him.
Will flash out. Oh, Graves goes in on the turret.
The turret's gonna kill the Graves.
He goes down, and Jinx do get the resets here. Oh, she lands the Super Mega Death Rocket onto Braum. Gets the kill there.
Huge
but now, Sivir is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, but is she...
do land the Ignite. But I think Alistair is dead.
Yeah, she gets the kill on Alistair. And she's just gonna keep
and Ari also teleported bot lane, and Azir is now teleporting bot lane also.
Yeah.
And they take on the Garen on the top side. And red team find themselves at the gold advantage here. With about 300 gold.
Yeah.
I think that Graves actually did go a bit too deep there. I don't think he should have gone under turrets. Because he did get exhausted and took a lot of tower damage.
For sure. We do see the pings coming in here from the red side.
Dragon
Towards
is up also here.
on
Saver
here.
is moving bot lane.
Yeah, it looks like the blue team at least wants to try to go for the dragon here. We see the blue team even pinging it out, moving towards there.
Camille has teleport though, so if she really wants, she has the opportunity to join.
Yeah.
Red team is now pinging out that they saw Graves on the dragon. Saver ults the dragon, but it's way too early. It doesn't get the steal.
Yeah.
A
See the
big
Ari
trade
actually
here.
keeping.
A lot of damage onto Garen from the Camille.
Yeah. We
Are
also
ult away?
yeah, we also saw that Ari was keeping these two players here in mid
Oh, Ari
busy.
lands a stun.
Huge stun.
A lot of damage here, but I think Alistair will be moving out.
Yeah. Very well played from the Ari as well, keeping those two mid players busy, ensuring that they can't go down there to deny the dragon push with their teammates, and essentially indirectly ensuring that they don't get to contest that dragon, and that their team gets to guarantee the dragon.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Zack now spotting out that the enemy team is doing the void grubs. Will he attempt a steal of them?
I don't think he can really with this player.
Oh, he's going in.
He's going in.
But he didn't land the smite.
No.
He might be in a bit of trouble here.
He's nearsighted, stunned.
Land the stun.
Huge
Not
damage coming in from Garen. Huge kill.
Camille gets exhausted,
Actually-
but she is moving away.
Yeah.
She's taking a lot of damage though, Camille. The Zack
There we have it.
on there.
Yeah.
Graves is now back on the void grubs here.
There are tons of the red players here, actually. And they're gonna group up on the sole player here.
Jinx stole the last void grub. Jinx did manage to get the steal with the super mega death rocket. Jinx now doing a lot of
Huge.
damage.
Yeah.
And a huge knockup on two people. Jinx gets to reset. They're doing a lot of damage here.
Yeah,
And
they're
Camille
gonna...
gets the double kill.
Yeah, huge. They're gonna win out on that fight. Which is a massive fight to win out on. Getting 3 of the players and almost getting a 4th.
Yeah, it looked good for blue team at the beginning because they managed to get the sack. But they got caught on the back end of that fight.
Yeah.
Ari managed to get the turret on the bot lane.
Yeah.
Herald now is up and available.
Looks like they might lean to try and contest that Herald.
Camille probably will just back off here.
Yeah, I think the blue team are going to try and contest towards the Herald. See a red ping on that Brawn.
Azir is now backing. Okay,
Yeah.
Alistair goes in, knocks off the Braum. But the Braum is moving away. I think he should be out.
Yeah.
He's out.
He's out.
Camille now goes into Garen. Garen uses Ignite. But Camille does some very good damage back in return.
Yeah.
Camille now ult.
Huge ult from the Camille.
Garen's
But Garen
ult.
takes it. Both players ulting there, getting a ton out of those ults. But Garen just realizing, oh, the Camille's committing to this. I can just take the kill. I have my ult. I get the kill for free. There's
Really
nothing Camille can do.
on the Garen there.
Yeah.
And Garen takes the top lane tier 1 turret. Graves is taking the Rift Herald, and I don't think that Red Team is in any position to contest this. Graves will just get the Herald.
Yeah.
Let's see what they actually decide to use this Herald. Because they have... Oh, Azir missed the String of Shuffle. But he will be able to get out.
Yeah, for sure. See this
Graves
fight
now
here,
uses the Herald in the mid lane. They will be looking to break this mid lane tier 1 open.
Yeah, that they will do without too much of a
Break
contest
up.
here.
Question is, will they attempt to get the Herald charge onto the tier 2?
Yeah.
Braum now gets stunned, gets knocked back. takes
gonna...
a decent amount of damage, and he goes down. Alistair trying to buy space.
Garen coming over here to help as well. But
Yeah.
the red team will just back off. We've won that fight already, and the blue team don't really want to contest it any further.
Yeah, they got the kill, and then you just feel like, no, we're not gonna overforce this fight. We're just gonna take the kills that we got.
Yeah.
Really good controlled aggression there.
For sure.
But dragon is now spawning in 30 seconds. I think the blue team will be moving towards this dragon here. Azir is top lane, but he does have teleport in case he wants to join this fight. The blue team is looking to push out bot lane here. Sivir is trying to push out mid.
Yeah,
They know that Alistair is right there.
Yeah, tons of blue pings. They've seen Sack as well, actually.
Yeah.
Ooh,
oh, Sivir doesn't know. She gets knocked back.
Yeah,
Sack
wait, hold on.
Sivir has a spell shield.
Yeah, the blue team actually utilizes it as an opportunity to try and get damage and potentially kills off of this. And that they will do. Milad, very low on HP.
And they will just look towards this dragon now.
Yeah.
Azir is still pushing around the bot lane, so I think they should probably RETP stop to try and cover this turret.
Yeah.
But blue team here will be on soul point.
Yeah, that's 3 dragons, or, well, drakes that they've taken now, which is a huge advantage, actually, if you really think about it, because with just one more, they'll have that soul. And it's a huge advantage to have that permanent buff throughout the rest of the game.
Camille doing a decent amount of damage onto this Garen, but Garen is doing a decent amount of damage back.
Oh, wait, Camille ult.
Garen gets the kill, but Zac comes in to trade.
Yeah, and considering that he shuts him down, I believe there was a slight... I could be wrong, but I believe there was a slight bounty on the Garen there.
Yeah, it was a 150 gold bounty.
Yeah,
they catch Alpha with the Aura charm there.
Yeah. And they take the turret. Looks like they're about to take a turret here in mid, though, as well. The red team looking pretty good on those, but the blue team now actually does have the economical advantage.
Yeah, but it's very close, though. It's not a 1,000 gold difference.
Yeah.
I feel like this game could swing either way. But
For sure.
really good charm there from Ari to get the Azir to catch him out of position.
Absolutely.
Looks like Azir is once again going top lane to cover this Ari. Jinx and Alistair and Zac is moving mid. And Camilla is bot. Where Garen is covering bot. It looks like Sivir and Braum are moving towards his top lane turret. Oh, the charm lands on Azir. Some good damage, but he does get out. Zac attempts to go in, but Ari dodges it. They catch out Alistair though. Does he manage to get away? He uses the blast cone, he gets away. Goes in on the Ari here. Ari lands the charm, but doesn't have any follow-up. Zac attempts to go in. Ari is in a bit of a dangerous position here.
Yeah.
Azir goes in. They catch out the Ari.
Tons of damage on the Ari. Oh.
Alistair goes in and the Zac does some very good damage. Jinx gets a kill. They are looking for this Braum.
Jinx gets a triple kill as well. Zac almost overcommits, but it's not gonna happen.
Baron is up now if red team will decide to take this.
I think they will, but I think
Garen does some good damage onto Camille.
Want to get these kills first.
Sure, shuffle.
Yeah, and with that, every single player on the blue team are dead. And they're just gonna take this Baron for free now.
Yeah, they are just gonna go for this Baron.
Yeah, there's no way they can contest this.
The are a bit low, but I think they should be completely fine here.
I think so too, and there's no way the blue team can contest or steal this.
No. And with that triple kill from Jinx, I believe she will have Infinity Edge when she backs here.
Well, we're about to find out.
Oh, our attempts to cancel the Azir's base there, but doesn't manage to get the cancel on the base there. Yeah, Jinx now got Infinity Edge, which is a huge power spike for Jinx. And with that fight, the team finds itself at a 2,500 gold advantage. Looks like they are just resetting here, trying to spend some of that gold that they got in that fight.
Yeah.
Zac now picking up the Spirit Visage, so it will amplify his healing.
For sure. We see Braun joining our here towards top. Actually, no, he's just gonna take this ward and then move back towards mid.
Yeah. If they manage to catch out Jinx, if Blue team manage to catch this Jinx, they have a big bounty to get. 700 gold bounty on the Jinx now.
Yeah.
But this Jinx have been positioning really well. They haven't been able to like catch her out of position as much in these fights. So they do have a bit of a harder time.
Yeah, for sure.
Alistair looking bot lane, but will just disengage. Red team are four-manning the bot lane tier 1 turret here. As there is covering top lane. They managed to get the turret. But will they push further?
I think they might. No, are they?
Looks like they are backing off there.
Yeah, it does look like they're disengaging, but they're disengaging a little bit slowly. I think they're trying to find if they're potentially just not gonna commit properly. See the blue team moving over towards, or the red team moving over towards where the dragon is. They're pinging out the dragon. See Camille backing off, getting chased by the entirety of the other team. Oh, she ults.
She gets killed.
But
yeah, we use ultimate, so does Graves and Sivir and Braum. So they use 4 ultimates to get that Camille kill.
yeah.
Zac now attempts to go in. He does flash, try and get the slingshot there. Azir pulls back Braum to get the Braum kill.
Yeah.
Will we get more here? Jinx doing some decent damage.
Does not look like it.
Just back off there.
Yeah. We do see Ari here at top has just taken 1 tower. Looks like she is gonna try and contest the tier 3. No, actually she's just gonna recall that she gets paid out.
Just trying to back off, spend her gold there.
Yeah.
Garen is covering bot lane now, trying to push out that wave. While red team is just trying to get some of these jungle camps.
For sure. No.
Red team with that play managed to get themselves in a bit of a more gold advantage. About a 2,000 gold advantage here.
Yeah. It looks...
But there's not really any objectives to play for here, so I don't know if we will see any huge fights right now.
I don't think so. Both teams seems to be playing a bit more of a passive game, just trying to get whatever farm and scaling that they can get.
Yeah, we see a lot of pings coming out towards the spot lane though. Graves is moving there.
Yeah.
But Camille looks to just be backing off. She realizes that the enemy team is probably moving bot lane.
Yeah.
She will just back away.
Not willing to take the risk of potentially fighting multiple players again.
But Ari might be in a bad position here. She does land the charm onto Jinx. Alistair, knock up.
Takes tons
Jinx
of
off
damage.
way, but gets caught in the traps. Camille now teleported top lane. Jinx flashes away. Or sorry,
just barely
Ari
surviving that.
flashes away. She's trying to kite this out, but I don't think she'll be able to. They're trying to give the kill to Jinx.
Yeah, no.
And she gets it. But meanwhile, blue team got the tier 2 tower in the bot lane. Azir is trying to defend.
Yeah.
Garen flashes in.
Huge damage from the Garen there.
Knocks them back.
Oh, but
Camille now pulls the Sivir.
huge ult from the Camille.
And Zac now jumps in. The stun onto Graves.
Yeah. Graves is just gonna go down here.
Dead, and Graves is down also.
Yeah. Huge
Big
play.
plays all around from red team.
Yeah, huge play from the red team there. Realizing that they're gonna push that tier 3 tower, they're gonna overcommit to that. And just instantly abusing the fact that they're overcommitting to that tier 3 tower. It looks like they're gonna run down mid here, try and take that second tower, that tier 2 tower here at mid.
Yeah. And red team now have a 3,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
Will be able to take this mid lane tier 2. The question now, will they reset? Yes, it looks like they are. Baron is spawning in 30 seconds, so I'm guessing they will frame position towards this Baron. Azir is hovering on this mid lane though. He puts down his tower, but Sivir and Braum are trying to take it down, and I think they will be able to do so quite quickly.
That they do. They're pushing
You can
up.
see red team here pinging the Baron here. They're
Yeah.
looking for it.
The blue team needs to try and get something here at quite a disadvantage, actually. Not only did they have less than half the kills, but they don't have remotely the same. Like, they're also a couple thousand gold behind. Well, in a fairly bad position, actually.
Oh, Zac jumps in, tries to catch the Sivir, but Camille ults the Ori.
Oh, huge
Didn't get her.
ult.
Oh, the big knockup from Braum.
So much damage coming in from the red team here. Taking tons of damage. Huge stun from the Zac. They're gonna get Garen off of that as well.
Jinx is trying to chase.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Alistair with the knock-up.
Yeah.
Does some
And Zac
big damage
chasing
to
into the
Sivir.
farm spawn here.
And the Sivir goes down,
Jinx
and so
gets the
does
double.
the Graves. But I
Alistair
think
dies to the
Alistair
tower
goes
though.
down.
Yeah.
Zac manages to survive with his passive. Question is now, will red team be able to end this game? Braum is up fairly soon, and Ori is up in 12 seconds, so I don't think they can, but they will take the inhibitor.
I think they'll take the inhibitor and just back off here. Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Just ensure that they get the super minions and just back off. Don't want to overcommit. Don't want to make that mistake that the blue team did just a couple fights ago.
They are looking towards this dragon though.
Yeah.
And blue team is in no position to contest this. So they
No.
will probably just try and catch some waves.
And there we go. They get it. All three of them instantly starts recalling.
We can see red team now pinging towards the top side jungle. They are likely looking towards this Baron.
Yeah, it looks like that's the plan. Go for the Baron.
And red team now found themselves after 4,500 gold lead. And Azir right there picked up his Rabadon's death cap, which is a big power spike. Jinx also now has Guardian Angel, so if she should get caught out of position, she will be able to revive. Just hovering on this top side here, trying to push the blue team out of their own jungle. But will just back up.
Yeah.
Ovi is pushing bot lane though.
Yeah, and Asir is also there at the bot lane, so they're just gonna potentially try and fight it out here, but Asir dealing tons of damage. Ari's just gonna back off, not willing to overcommit to that fight. Whilst here we see looks like a fight towards
Looks
Baron.
like the team is just trying to clear out some vision here.
Yeah, but it looks like both teams want to try and catch the other team when they're trying to go for Baron.
Yeah, I totally agree. They are positioning towards this Baron. Ari now did just base. She's moving up towards this mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
Sivir looks to be trying to clear out the mid minions there. It looks like Alistair is actually backing there.
For sure. We see the blue team's pinging out the Baron. And
Yeah.
it looks like they're worried about potentially trying to catch any type of Baron push right now. Being a little bit further back, and the red team are actually going to start going for this now. They break the ward, they start pulling off the damage on the Baron.
Camille is trying to cover up this Garen.
Yeah, and the blue team
But
can't
they
really...
take this. Okay, Alistair knocks them away.
Yeah,
Knocks them up.
the blue
The team
team...
just got the Baron.
Yeah, the blue team can't really contest that. Have to back off. Don't want to overcommit, potentially losing to them due to the Baron buff.
Yeah. All we have is still pushing bot lane and managed to get the inhibitor turret. Red team now almost at a 5,000 gold advantage. Next big objective on the map is the dragon in 1 minute 30.
Yeah, we see 4 of the players on the blue team here going towards this mid lane. And actually, it looks like Alistar is going to try and get a flank here. Yeah, we see them ping up the flank. As the red team starts pushing up, Alistar looks like he's ready. They're going to take the fight on the Ahri, get the kill on Ahri. Camille fighting Garen here at top. Huge ult from Camille. She's going to get the kill. And we see the red team here chasing the blue team into the base. Looks like the red team actually want to go for this.
Camille taking quite a few tower shots. But Zac is going in.
Diving in past all the turrets.
Alistar knocks up Graves. Trying to cover up. Oh, the Azir pushback is huge. They managed to get the Sivir. They managed to get the Braum and the Graves.
They're gonna break
will end the game.
G is called. And we have a game 3.
We have a series, folks.
So, what exactly did you see there? What is it that you thought was interesting, and what do you want to look out for the next upcoming game?
What I'm looking out for the upcoming game is maybe try to ban out some of the scaling options for Iron Tier 1, because they've shown 2 times now that they're very good at the scaling options. When they are allowed to scale. So I think they should not be allowed to have as much scaling. For blue team, I liked seeing the aggression in the early game. Try and get some plays. Try and take some early objectives. Maybe draft a bit of more scaling like themselves. Maybe not fall if they fall behind, so they have like something to fall back on a bit.
Yeah.
But very well played from both teams here, I think. I like seeing like the team fight change, because in the first game we saw that Iron Tier 1 didn't play as well in team fights. But now again, they goes back, plays really well in team fights, execute the fights well, plays the bit slower game, baits enemies into them.
Yeah. Both teams are now ready, and I'm just waiting for a lobby code.
It will be really interesting to see this third game, because both teams have shown that they can play team fights really well. They can play the scaling game. They can like make plays in the early game.
For sure.
I'm really excited to see what kind of adaptation we will see for this third game.
Same. It's gonna be interesting.
Definitely.
Let's see here. This is a very close series. It's gonna be fun to see whoever wins. Both teams have played incredibly well so far.
I'm probably expecting the Azir to get banned, because we've seen 2 very good games now on the Azir with great streamer shuffles. He pulls the enemies back into his own team. So I'm expecting to see the Azir get banned. It's been a huge playmaker for 2 games now.
I also feel like we might see the Sack get banned. The Sack was also fairly huge. With tons of
it did get banned
stuns.
in the first game, but it was let through in the second game.
Yeah. The sack, very good at getting tons of stuns and damage. Very, very valuable for the team.
Definitely. I liked the Ari pick into the Azir though. I think it was like a good pick. I just think it didn't provide like really enough front up burst damage because he wasn't able to like completely take out one target. She landed some really good charms and helped the team by basically getting a pick. But I think the damage was a bit lacking in this game.
Yeah. Let's see here. Have you received an invite yet?
We have. I will send it to you if you haven't received it.
Yeah.
I will do this.
Thank you. Alrighty. Actually,
Yeah.
no, hold up.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
And here we see the Olaf be banned first.
Yeah.
And the Skarner is removed. And there we see the Lysandra get removed.
Yeah. We did see that Lysandra being very valuable in that game one.
Yeah, definitely.
They're worried about that Skarner because the Skarner has also been huge.
Yeah, I would agree. And there's the Azir ban.
Yeah, that stays here, ban.
I do not tolerate
The Darius
Oh,
actually
Darius
removed.
ban.
Let's see what the last ban here of the first ban phase will be.
I would be surprised if they don't ban Sack.
Yeah.
So I go.
Oh,
And
they banned
actually banned
Shen.
Shen.
Makes sense. The Shen was huge game one.
Yeah.
But I do feel like they're letting pass. Well, to be fair, they banned Skarner. I guess they're feeling certain about the sack not being big enough, being
Yeah, maybe
impactful
they feel
enough.
like they have something that they can like counter the sack with.
Yeah.
But the Samira is locked in. It has been banned in the previous games.
Yeah.
The Samira first pick.
Yeah, we see the Hollister hover. Most probably picked her too. Actually, wait, no, looks like they're going for the Nautilus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they grabbed the Nautilus.
Good pick into Samira because Nautilus have a lot of front up CC.
Oh, and they
and
take the
they've
Jinx.
The blue team locks away the Alistair.
Yeah. I think we've seen them play Alistair almost every game they've played, actually. It's being a pretty consistent pick from them. We do see the sack pick here as well.
Let's see now if red team has a counter into the sack. The fact it was really big in the previous game, so I'm really interested to see if they have like hooked up some counter pick into the sack. Let them lock away the Rek'Sai. Question is, will it be Rek'Sai jungle or will it be Rek'Sai top?
I shall endure.
You will
There's the
find
Anibium removal.
out.
I'm expecting to see quite a few mid lane bans. Oh, the Jax
Yeah.
is removed.
We do see the Jax ban. I believe we've seen impactful Jax, but it hasn't been from either of these teams. Oh,
And
our
there's the
Necton ban. Necton is another common pick we've actually seen throughout this event.
Yeah. It's being picked very often.
For sure.
Let's see what the last ban here will be for the blue side.
You don't have to be afraid of it.
Looks like it will be the Arwi removed.
Yeah.
It was a fairly big pick in the last game. It just didn't get like snowballed enough in the game.
Yeah.
Yes, some decent pick potential. Let's see now what red team decided to lock in here. Oh, they blind picked the Kassadin.
Alright.
I feel like that can be a bit scary in case Iron Tier 1 here decides to lock in AD mid lane that counters Kassadin. But let's see what they will lock in here.
We see a Cassiopeia highlight here.
It was banned last game.
Yeah.
Let's see if it will be the lock-in.
It looks that way unless they change it last second. Yes, it will be. And we see a singed hover?
No, Urgot hover.
Oh, that's Urgot.
They changed it to Mordekaiser?
Yeah.
Let's see what they actually decide to go for. It looks like it will be Rek'Sai Jungle, that is. It is the Mordekaiser lock-in.
Yeah. So, is there anything on either of these compositions that sticks out to you?
I feel like blue team has a lot of crowd control.
Mm-hmm.
So they can lock down targets very well. The scaling aspect I would give to red team because they did have Jinx and Kassadin. Rek'Sai is not that much of a scaling champion, but Jinx and Kassadin are huge scaling champions. I'm a bit afraid if Mordekaiser is able to like alter priority target and take them completely out of the fight and kill them, that can be a huge turning point for red team here.
Yeah.
I also believe that this patch that we're playing on, that they actually changed so you cannot QSS the Mordekaiser ultimate anymore. I believe that is the case. Before you could use an item called Quicksilver Sash, or QSS for short,
Mm-hmm.
to basically remove the Mordekaiser ultimate if he decides to pull you into his death realm.
Yeah.
But I think that was changed this patch actually, so I don't think they will be able to get out of Mordekaiser ultimate.
Yeah. I will.
I'm hoping to see some aggressive plays from the bot side, considering the locked in Samira here.
Yeah.
Because if this Jinx on bot side is allowed to scale, I'm a bit scared in the scaling aspect.
Alright.
And also for the Kassadin, if Kassadin is allowed to scale and isn't pressured in mid lane,
Mm-hmm.
it can be a bit scary.
Yeah. I am gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Also, red team here looks to have a decent enough of pick potential with the Rek'Sai knockup, with Nautilus hooks, and the Nautilus knockup, Mordekaiser's ultimate. So I think they have decent pick potential for the red team here. But if blue team is able to get control of the early game, they can probably run away with it. But I think this game, like the last two previous games, will come down to execution, come in the mid game to late game fights. Also, I believe that Cassiopeia probably has a decent chance to get some big ultimates, because it looks like the red team probably do want to fight a bit front to back with the Jinx, Rek'Sai, Nautilus, Mordekaiser, Kassadin.
I am back.
Welcome back. I was just talking about that Cassiopeia can probably get some big ultimate if she can land a multi-man stun with her ultimate. Considering that the team probably do want to like engage and play front to back.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what the teams decide to do here.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is going to come down to if Mordekaiser can like get stay equal in lane versus Camille, and if he's able to pick out a priority target from the fight.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a big point for red team.
For sure.
And
Let's
we
see
are
here.
in the game. We can
There
start
we
with
go.
fixing the scoreboard. So
Yeah.
Mordekaiser top is correct, and Camille top for blue team.
Yeah, is Cassiopeia mid or
Yeah. And Kassadin is mid.
Alistair support? And
Yep.
there we go.
Those. Then Rek'Sai will
Rek'Sai
be
jungle.
Kassadin mid, Jinx AD carry, Nautilus support. Yep, that's correct. Doesn't look like either team is looking for an invade here. Looks like they are just gonna cover off the entrances.
Sure does. I appreciate the email spamming. Reminds me of the good old Dota 2 days when we had OG spamming the chat wheel to the point where other teams would end up muting it because they played audio cues. It was just very annoying.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hey, I mean, they won a ton of money. They won $130 million and $135 million event off of it. So I mean, props to them.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Mordekaiser is gonna to be leashing this Rek'Sai, while Zac is just going to start on the Raptor camp.
Yeah. And
Rek'Sai is moving towards the Raptors, so Rek'Sai is probably skipping her cards here. Some trading going on into the top lane. Mordekaiser is trying to get some damage.
yeah, Mordekaiser actually able to take a ton of damage, like a ton of hits without too much damage. Let's say.
Yeah.
A very tanky champion.
Yeah, for sure. But if he falls behind to this Camille, I expect this Camille to be doing a lot of damage come like mid to late game.
Alright.
So I'm curious to see if this Mordekaiser is actually able to stay equal to this Camille.
We'll find out in due time.
Yes.
Here on bot though, we just see the players again just doing the default farming stuff. See me in mid. Not too much going on quite yet. Zac has now moved over to the top of his jungle, just taking care of that part of the jungle. And Rek'Sai, is Rek'Sai setting up for a potential gank here at bot?
I think she was spotted on a ward, yeah. Blue team had a ward in that bush, so I think they actually do know that Rek'Sai is spot lane here.
Yeah. Is Rek'Sai actually?
Yeah, they're pinging the Scuttle Crab now.
Yeah.
Rek'Sai is trying to go for the bot side Scuttle, while Zac is probably going for the top side Scuttle here. Some
Most
decent
probably.
damage, actually, on the top
Yeah.
side here. Mordekaiser not willing to go further with that fight.
No, backing off, not overcommitting, especially underneath the enemy tower.
Kassadin now covering this Rek'Sai. But Zack will be able to get the topside skull. Mordekaiser is now moving down.
Wait,
Zack
hold
is
on. There are three
maybe
players on the red
team
team here chasing
He
down
has
the
to flash
sack.
out.
Yeah.
Zack actually has to flash out there. He wasn't able to hold his E because Kassadin's Q can interrupt channels. But there's a bot lane here now. Samura is going in, but red team will just disengage. But Jinx used both her summoners and Nautilus
Wait,
did
hold
actually
on.
use their cost.
We see the gank here on the
Camille
top.
is in
Camille
in
just
position.
barely
Commander is
surviving the fight.
A Zack gank on mid lane here.
Yeah.
Kassadin is taking a fair bit of damage. I think
Kassadin-
he's going to get out.
Yeah, he backs off his lane and just stays alive.
Camille now farming on the turret while Mordekaiser is looking for a base. Cassiopeia actually decided to stay mid lane here. He cancelled her base.
Yeah. We can also see the sack leaning towards this mid lane as well. In the jungle,
Yeah.
trying to actually help out with a gank here.
I think they actually just want to get the push in to get the way to crash into turret. Because now they will
Oh.
probably back off. But Zack's
Yeah.
base will be cancelled. But Cassiopeia will be able to get her base. Okay, they see that Rek'Sai has taken red blue buff there.
Yeah.
Let's see if blue team decides to place a ward there. But Rek'Sai might be looking for a gank on the spot lane here.
Yeah, it sure looks that way.
And Zack is basing, so Zack is not covering. Decent damage on this top side.
Yeah.
It looks like bot lane is playing pretty safe though, so I don't know if Rek'Sai will be able to get this gank.
No, I don't think he will. They're playing pretty far back. I think they
Alistair going in.
might be aware of this.
I get the root on Samira.
Yeah.
Samira
Tons of
away.
damage. Oh, here we go. Here comes the Rek'Sai gank. Tons of damage. Rek'Sai gets the first blood.
But it's not going to come anything out of it. It's a bit teleported bot lane, but was unable to actually join the fight.
Yeah. No, Rek'Sai, and they just get that one kill back off and sure not to overcommit to it. And with that, they actually have a decent gold lead for being this early into the game.
Yeah, an 800 gold lead. Zack though is looking to take the Void Grubs here. And I don't think red team is aware that he's taking. Now they know that he's taking the Void Grubs. But they're in no position to contest this, so I think it will be uncontested Void Grubs. Camille some decent damage onto Mordekaiser. Rek'Sai now, again bot lane here. Maybe looking for a gank
Ooh.
here.
Alistair
Alistair goes in.
Oh wait,
Rek'Sai
Rek'Sai coming
now
in here.
bot lane again.
Tons of damage on the
Jinx
Alistar.
root.
Yeah, no, Alistar ain't gonna
Alistar is
survive
dead.
this.
Jinx gets a kill. And
Yeah.
Samira managed to block the hook. So she will be able to get out.
Yeah. We also see
This
now
Alistair is almost a bit too aggressive there, I thought.
if it for sure felt like that. He just gets caught by 3 different players just catching up on him. He's way too ahead of his teammate. Oh wait, hold on. Nautilus lands a great hook there. Gets a decent amount of damage.
Samira has to flash away from the Jinx rocket. But Rek'Sai now is taking the dragon.
Yeah.
Zack is moving towards his bot lane, but he's not in any position to contest this dragon.
No, the red team are gonna get this dragon.
They see Zack now taking his raptors, so they know exactly where Zack is. They know that I'm contested on the dragon. Mordekaiser is a decent trading onto Camille here. Camille takes a pretty bad trade there, I think. I don't think that trade is really worth it.
No.
Mordekaiser's ultimate. Camille attempts to back away. Mordekaiser tanks a tower shot. Is unable to do anything else.
No, he's not gonna really be able to do
Mordekaiser
anything.
used his ghost there. So I would say that's a positive trade for Camille, because she burned Mordekaiser's ultimate and got his ghost. and didn't have
Yeah.
to use her own ultimate, and she didn't have her flash.
For sure.
So I would say that's a pretty good trade for Camille.
Yeah, Camille is aware just not to overcommit into those.
Kassadin pushing in mid. Camille is now teleporting top lane. Zac canceled his base bot lane. Maybe he will look for something. No, he will resume the recall.
Yeah, we see Cassiopeia pushing up towards that mid lane now. As well.
Oh, the hook onto Samira. But Samira dashes away. So
Yeah.
she will be fine.
Let's see here.
Mordekaiser
Just
post
top lane,
lane.
just trading some blows here. Getting some decent damage off of each other.
Kassadin is now basing.
Yeah, recalling. We see the pinks in the jungle on the Rek'Sai. So Rek'Sai tries to get information. He gets caught by two different players, manages to back out.
Camille does a lot of damage.
Camille, huge ult onto Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser, on the
Big
other
kill
hand,
from Mordekaiser.
actually seems to deal decent damage, but he's just gonna flash away to
That's
safety.
away.
Does spot two enemy players, but is able to get away into safety. Actually, Milad, following this, he's gonna take it.
Yeah. He got the kill. Now
Rek'Sai,
Rek'Sai
though, he's gonna catch
going in.
Milad here. Oh, tons of damage onto Milad.
Has enough damage because Camille is right there.
Actually, I think Rek'Sai might still go for it. No, he's gonna recall.
No, he's gonna recall. Alistair now trying to get some vision, spots out the control ward, but Nautilus is hovering. Decides not to go in.
Yeah.
Now Kassadin is going down. Lands the
Ooh.
slow. Gets the knock up onto Samira. Samira dashes in, but she will go down.
Yeah, no, that's Samira not
Hook
able
with
to survive.
Alistair.
Oh, huge
And
hook on
Alistair also
Alistair.
drops. Double kill for Jinx.
For sure, that hook from Alistair to drag Alistair back in is a huge one, ensuring that neither of those bottom players from this game so far survive that.
Yeah. Zac now going for the Void Cups here. But Mordekaiser is moving down and Rek'Sai is moving up. No. Zac will just disengage. He's not willing to take that fight. He realizes that it's not favorable right now.
Yeah, exactly. We also see him ping it out.
Nautilus now recalling. I would expect the same for Jinx here.
Yeah.
Jinx also recalling, yeah. And Red team gets the Void Cups. Camille does some decent damage, but Mordekaiser is trading back.
Yeah, Mordekaiser.
But he tanks the power shot.
Yeah.
Kassadin dashes in, gets some decent damage. Not be able to make anything out of it though. Rek'Sai now is moving towards his bot lane.
Yeah, we see Cassiopeia and Kassadin here just kind of trading some damage back and forth. Nothing
Yeah.
huge, but just essentially keeping each other in check.
Definitely. Mordekaiser now is moving back top lane, and Camille has chosen to go back to base here. Dragon is spawning in 20 seconds.
Yeah, and the red team is more than ready to potentially go for it. Actually, the blue team as well. Seems like both teams
Yeah,
are
both
stacking
teams
towards
are
it.
Pretty ready to contest this dragon if they decide to.
Yeah.
Decent damage onto Cassiopeia from Kassadin.
Yeah, but he's not gonna potentially over push that either. Ensuring that he just stays alive, he's gonna help He's.
Vexar now is going for the dragon, and they blue team do have vision of it, but I don't think they will decide to contest this. They realize that they're not in a position to fight the dragon.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either.
There
And
we
with
go.
that, we see Rek'Sai get the kill on the dragon, giving the team the buff.
The teams are just farming for now. Oh, Camille goes in.
Yeah.
Does a fair bit of damage.
What you guys are taking
But it's
decent
still
damage, yeah.
Mordekaiser ult.
Oh, wait,
Gets a big
Alistar
hook on Alistar.
going... Yeah.
Oh, Camille ult. Will she be able to take the
Huge
fight?
ult.
It does
She
kill
takes...
Mordekaiser.
Yeah, takes the fight against Mordekaiser. The blue team, though, still 2,500 almost behind.
Oh, the interrupt on the knock-up from Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
Zac now.
The sack,
Trying to do some
doing
damage.
decent amount of
Have
damage.
to flash away.
Yeah, realizing that that's a 3v1 and it's not worth it for him to take, he rotates over to his two teammates to even out the numbers.
Cassiopeia is moving bot lane, but I think she will rotate back to mid lane here.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like she wants to stay. Red team here might actually be looking for a tower dive. There are 4-man people here. No, they realize that they shouldn't tower dive this and will just back off here.
Yeah.
But Camille got the first tower onto this top side. He's
That-
able to equalize the gold, so now they're only 600 gold difference.
Yeah, that's huge. This game so far being one of the games to not have as many early game kills as some of the previous ones. Still very close, and we see that especially in the way it's going. It's constantly turning around for the different teams.
Yeah, I completely agree. Looks like Vexa now is going for the Rift Herald here. Looks like Vexa and Mordekaiser are taking Rift Herald. Zac is bot lane, so blue team will not decide to contest this.
Yeah, this Rift Herald is going to be pretty huge for them.
Camille though is moving down. She will spot out to taking it.
Yeah. There's not much they can do. The Rift Herald has been taken.
Yeah. Zac there got spotted
Oh,
on a ward,
hold
so
up.
red team know that Zac is bot lane.
Yeah, we're excited. Going in on the Camille, dealing some damage, but Camille just disengaging, not wanting to overcommit to that. We see teams from the pings from the blue team onto the two players within their jungle. Those two players have now backed off towards mid. Actually, never mind. Rek'Sai staying within that
Vexa is
jungle.
still in the
and they're
jungle, and
pinging it.
blue team might be looking towards collapsing here.
Yeah. The red team wants to collapse onto that, but they don't realize that there are two players in that jungle more than aware of that they are there. Huge ult from Camille onto Rek'Sai, but the Rek'Sai staying alive, dealing decent amount of damage. There we go, there he's dead. And Mordekaiser now 1v3. He's not going to survive this.
Oh, the Camille ultimate stunned the Kassadin, but Kassadin will be able to get away.
Yeah. The blue team losing out on that fight.
Red team, you mean?
Yeah, red team. Red team missing out on the fight, losing out on the fight, which is a bit unlucky actually, especially considering that they didn't seem to notice that there were players in the jungle waiting for Rek'Sai to try and go in on that.
Yeah, they didn't have any deep ward, so they actually didn't see Cassiopeia and Zac moving up. They thought it would just Camille on the turret. But they got collapsed by both Cassiopeia and Zac, but was moving top lane.
Yeah.
Kassadin will just be able to get away there. It looks like this is a lane swap here, because Jinx and Nautilus, since taking the tower, has decided to go mid lane.
Yeah.
While Mordekaiser is now bot lane. And Kassadin, I assume, will be covering off top lane.
It looks that way to me.
With Rek'Sai here in the bot lane.
Yeah, we actually see 3 players towards this bot lane now. They're collapsing onto this poor Alistar. He's gonna take tons of damage, and that's a fight they win out.
And
now
Mordekaiser gets the kill.
Yeah, they're
Camille is doing a lot of damage onto this Kassadin.
Yeah.
Will he be able to get out? Oh,
no, he won't.
He goes down.
Yeah, the red team going for this dragon now.
Red team is going for the dragon.
Zac trying to go in.
Zac didn't manage to get over the wall.
They keep
It's in a
knocking him
pit.
up. Huge
They
amounts of
decided
damage.
not
The
to
sack
attack
just
it.
barely survives that.
Oh, the Jinx rocket unfortunately does not hit
Wait,
Zack.
hold
But
on.
Rek'Sai though,
Rek'Sai
the
jumps
goes
back in.
It's the passive, but I think
Yeah.
no, Jinx flashes over and takes down Zack. Mordekaiser
Huge
now looking for Camille.
play from the red team
Yeah.
here.
Drops down the ultimate. Does
Hold
some
on.
decent damage.
Mordekaiser.
And kills Camille.
Yeah. Gets the kill on the kill. Now they're back to having that kill advantage and the economical advantage. They're also on a soul
Yeah.
point.
And yeah. And we're only 19 minutes into the game, so this will be a pretty early Dragon Soul if they grab it.
For sure.
I also think the Infernal Soul is really good for Jinx because he has such long range and can attack, and then with the extra damage of the Infernal Soul will be very valuable for a champion like Jinx.
Absolutely.
And Jinx actually just picked up her Phantom Dancer, so she will do a lot of damage right now. And it looks like Kassadin and Cassiopeia are both stacking the Rod of Ages and have equal amount of stacks right now.
Yeah.
Camille going towards the bot lane, manages to
Yeah.
catch out Kassadin, does some
Uses the
decent
ult.
damage, but
Kassadin
Kassadin ults away.
He uses
manages
his
to do
flash
some
to try and get
damage.
away, but he
Zack
sack
goes in.
just catches him. Huge kill. Huge stun from Sack, ensuring that the Keston doesn't get to run away from that. Securing them the kill.
And it looks like Samira and Alistar are looking for this Jinx here, but Nautilus is right there.
Yeah.
Nautilus with the
Ooh.
knock up, does some decent damage into Nautilus, but the damage onto Alistar, the Samira ultimate gets cancelled by the knock up.
Jinx
Oh,
gets
Jinx
the
is
kill.
doing big damage. Camille
Yeah.
now teleports mid, gets hooked. I think she's dead.
Yeah, no, she's dead.
She goes
Rek'Sai
down.
gets her. And with that,
Blue
they're gonna
team now
push.
is looking for Baron.
Yeah, they're gonna push the Baron here.
Blue team do still have Zack up, so they could be looking for steal, but it doesn't look like it. I feel like Zack is just backing off here. Yeah, he's just backing off. He will not trying to contest this Baron here. Kassadin trying to do some damage onto Cassiopeia. Zack jumps in. The Kassadin will just back off.
Yeah.
They will probably try and push this mid lane tier 1 here. No, they actually decide to back off. But the minions managed to get the turret.
Yeah.
And now they will just reset. The Infernal Dragon is spawning in 2 minutes. I expect to see a pretty big fight because I don't think blue team will want to give red team the Dragon Soul.
Yeah. Want to avoid that as much as possible from the blue team when it comes to they can't let red team just keep running away with these objectives. They have almost a 5,000 gold lead.
Yeah, and neither team has their teleport up. So if they are not in the bot side when the dragon fight happens, they will not be able to join across the map.
Yeah.
There's no teleports on either side up here.
Yeah. No, the blue team really has to try and shut down this somehow.
Yeah, I think they need to try and catch out this Jinx, because this Jinx right now is really huge. They need to try and like catch her out or try and burst her or something.
Absolutely.
I think this Jinx is one of the biggest problems that they need to take care of.
For sure, and if they also do end up taking care of her, they do get that 700 gold bounty.
Yeah, Kassadin now gets Camille ulted, is unable to get away.
And take huge amounts of damage, and this gonna
Will go down.
die. Yeah.
A big pickoff there.
Yeah, that casting has been picked off individually by Camille ults consistently this game. Oh,
yeah.
Here we see.
Knock up. Oh, they
Alistar.
canceled the second jump with the Nautilus hook. Good
Yeah.
cancel there. Jinx is doing some decent damage.
Yeah, blue team
But
are gonna try and go
they
for the
Are
dragon here.
positioned a bit better around this dragon. And Kassadin has still 20 seconds left to respawn. So he will not be in time for this dragon.
No. The red team are ready to try and go for this fight, though. See them pinging it out.
If red team doesn't feel like this is like a good fight to take, they don't need to take this fight because this is the first dragon for blue team. And I think they will decide not to take this fight.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they
They're
don't.
just trying to push out mid lane.
Exactly. They just back off, allow them to get it, and just ensure that they stay alive. Don't take any unnecessary fights that could go poorly for them, and keep the lead that they already have.
Definitely. They do grab the tier 2 turret mid lane though.
Yeah.
Vitina has a lot of priority over the blue side jungles. They have taken both tier 1 and tier 2 mid lane, and tier 1 bot and tier 1 top.
Mm-hmm.
So do have a lot of like avenues to put push out waves and get pressure around this jungle.
For sure.
See here. Alistair spots out Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai does cancel her base, but she will resume the base. Jinx now has picked up the Infinity Edge, so she has a big power spike right now.
Yeah.
And she's more than one item ahead of the Samura, so I think this will be quite a hard game for blue team if they don't manage to pick off Jinx.
For sure. And also, on top of that, the bounty on Jinx would be very valuable for them as well. So they want to try and spot that out, try and find that kill, and try and essentially just utilize it to get back into the game.
Yeah. But Mordekaiser now ghosting for this Camille. Does ult. Gets ultimate onto the Camille.
Yeah.
Jinx is down here.
Yeah, deals
Jinx
decent amount of
does a
damage.
decent damage. She flashes out. Jinx ultimate doesn't manage to get Camille. Now
No.
Jinx is running away from this
Oh,
Alistair.
Sack deals so much damage here.
Jinx managed to get the kill onto Samura.
Yeah,
But
and there's not much
let's be
Rek'Sai is going to be
careful
able
here.
to do here either. Rek'Sai
Rek'Sai
gets
goes down to
killed.
Alistair. Jinx do a lot of damage, but she doesn't have a frontline right now.
Yeah, no,
Camille
she's
ult
going to get Camille
slows
ulted.
down.
And they shut down the Jinx just like that.
A really good fight from blue team.
For sure. They're utilizing their crowd control to ensure to shut down any type of ability they have to play together there and take the individual fights on as a group.
Yeah, I completely agree. It looked pretty good for red team there because they managed to get Camille out of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But Camille teleports back in, is able to rejoin the fight, ult Jinx, and take her down.
Yeah.
And Zac on the in the beginning of that fight, Zac did a lot of damage onto the enemy carries.
Yeah.
And
Also-
with that fight, actually, there's only a 3,000 gold difference now.
Yeah. On top of the what you just mentioned regarding Sack, on top of that, his stuns are also huge in that. He stunned all 3 of the enemy players.
Yeah.
Or at least it looked like he stunned all 3. At least 2 of them were stunned.
Mm. Now they are moving up towards the top side, but Kassadin can just dash away.
Yeah.
Gets knocked back by Alistair. Uses Sonya's.
Yeah. Blue team
And
looked like they
Alistair do get knocked up. Mordekaiser do ult to Camille. Jinx is doing some decent damage. And Camille goes down to Mordekaiser.
Yeah. No, this is
The team is doing a really good fight here.
yeah. We just talked about blue team just having that fantastic fight, and then they go take this one and just yeah.
Nautilus has the hook.
Oh, the Nautilus. Yeah,
Now
he's gonna
Zac
take
goes
it.
down. But Zac has his passive. I'm not sure Nautilus will be able to take down the Zac passive. He will revive. Goes in, tries to fight this Nautilus. Nautilus uses the exhaust. Lands the root and the hook.
Yeah.
But blue team is
Nautilus-
pushing.
Oh,
And red
yeah,
team
they
takes the
did.
win.
They pushed the
Nexus.
the next season just broke it right down and there. Huge win from the red team.
Yeah.
Playing incredibly well. And just like that, the winners of the tournament are none other than Tag CS's party. They played incredibly well, especially this last game, playing a lot of like a team and just ensuring that they take primarily in like advantageous fights, and even at times when some of the fights looked poorly for them, they just grouped up together, ensured to pick individual fights, but through great utilization of, for example, like crowd control, and just allowing to let that Jinx on multiple occasions, just giving the Jinx the kills to let her build her damage output and just dealing so much damage.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. They really executed the team fight well. It was a couple of fights that looked like blue team. Maybe we could have taken it back, but red team, they just utilize their champions to their maximum possibility. Like they buy space for Jinx. They use modifications to take Camille out of the fight, so she cannot dive the Jinx, and basically cover for Jinx. That is the main carrier here.
For sure. And with that, they are officially the winners of the tournament. As we see, we're right here on the bracket. They go completely undefeated throughout the entire tournament.
No, they lost one game.
I don't
So
think
I went to one.
Tags...
They did lose one. Yeah, they lost one game.
But I mean, I'm talking like the match, not just individual games. They go undefeated match-wise.
Yeah. And really well played to both teams. Great play overall, I gotta say.
For sure. That was a really good final. Both teams played incredibly well.
I'm really happy that we got to see like a 3-game series for the last game here. It was really fun to see that we got to 3 games.
I absolutely agree. It's always nice to see a game go all the way. Like a lot of these games were close, on top of the matches just being, or the match just being a very a best of 3 match that actually goes to the 3rd game.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But well played to all the teams that participated here. It was very fun to watching all the teams playing here.
For sure. I am looking forward to potentially other international and or not just international, but like larger events as well. Like this.
Really fun.
Yeah. With that, I am going to end the stream here because I want to go to bed.
Yeah, same here.
Good night, folks. Have fun and good luck with work tomorrow for the people that work.
Yeah. And thank you so much for tuning into the stream.
Yeah. Thank everybody for watching, and I hope you guys had fun sharing and so on. Do we know the price? I do not know if there was a price.
No, we don't know the price yet. It will be confirmed at a later date.
Okay, cool. But yeah, those were fun. Have a good night, everybody. Take care, and yeah, it was a fun tournament, and well played to everyone.
Yeah, really well played. GG's.